No, you're hearing an echo on mine.
Check,
on
check,
my
check.
end.
Okay, that's fine.
Check.
Testing.
Good afternoon and welcome into Front Porch Radio Hour.
Are you the one adjusting that camera, Chris?
I am.
There's an echo. Hello.
Yeah, the echo goes away when you put off.
I just lost the camera.
Hello.
Okay, and never mind. I got him back. I lost him for a second.
Did you hear me though? Check.
What did you say?
The echo is because of your slide being up. So I guess you're just gonna have to listen for us to take it to break because it's gonna be an echo through the speakers if your slide is up.
Okay, so they just don't need to hear me when.
Ever.
We're on.
Ever.
Well, you're not going.
I'll mute him.
Yeah. So now we shouldn't have an echo.
Correct.
Yep.
You about ready to go?
We'll cut him back on for a second.
Oh.
Clayton.
Yeah. You hear me?
Yeah.
Drake, are you bringing us?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna. I think we're gonna do this just like a special edition of the Front Porch Sports Radio Hour, right?
Yeah. We don't have our intro, but yeah.
Okay. Chris, I guess whatever intro music you've been using for football.
He's doing.
Oh, has he got all that? Okay.
Chris, are you gonna adjust that camera?
Yes. Yes.
Chris, are you gonna adjust that camera?
Yes. Yes.
That's the live stream.
All right, we're about to go live on the radio here in just a second.
Chris, how you doing? Good.
Three, two, one.
Good afternoon and welcome to a special edition of the Front Porch Sports Radio Hour. Thank you for joining us. I am field side of the Jim Cartwright Field out at the Maury County Park, brand new carpeted, beautiful field of Lindsey Nelson Stadium. And we're coming to you live. We're not recorded. This is, like I said, a special edition of the Front Porch Sports Radio Hour. With me, I have the smoothest talking man in Tennessee, Mr. Barry Duke, Chris Yao, and Big Lou Maddox.
What do you mean?
And fellas, the man.
Yeah. Y'all can't stay long. Barry was just coming by to visit, so I don't.
I'm glad to see it. Even if it rained, Barry, if it rained, I would probably welcome it. I don't know if our electronics would.
I was about to say, I don't know about the electronics.
Yeah.
But I would welcome even some rain after what we
two of
last.
Lewis is about to come up here, and Yow's gonna come up.
Yeah. And we've done that before.
Yow's got to leave, so
probably won't be the last time we've done that before.
While we were setting up, we had just gotten it all together, and a couple raindrops fell a little bit, and there was a little bit of panic between me and our station manager, Clayton Harris. So glad that's not doing that right now. But, yeah, Drake, you're right. I mean, perfect timing for it to drop by 10 degrees.
And, folks, if you're wondering why we are live from beside Jim Cartwright Field here at the Maury County Park in Lindsey Nelson Stadium, tonight, starting at 5 o'clock, is the Maury County Middle School Kickoff Classic Jamboree, which will involve 5 Maury County middle schools And those middle schools are Battle Creek, Spring Hill Middle, Mount Pleasant Middle, E.A. Cox Middle School, and Whitthorne Middle School. And those 5 teams are going to play 2 20-minute running clock periods starting at the top of every hour, beginning at 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock, our first matchup is going to be Battle Creek Bears versus Spring Station. And then at 6 o'clock, Spring Hill Middle, the Generals will take on Legacy Middle. At 7, Mount Pleasant Middle will take on Clarksville Middle. At 8 o'clock, E.A. Cox will take on Lewisburg Middle. And at 9 o'clock, the last game of the evening, Whitthorne Middle School will take on Woodland. So we've got all 5, and all 5 of these schools make up the Maury County Middle School Conference, and we're joined by the Maury County Public School Athletic Director, Chris Pointer. And Chris, it's a great way to kick off the season, and I couldn't be happier because it's been the longest 5.5 months of my life. It feels like getting from the Super Bowl to now, where we get some more football play.
Well, Drake Colley, we missed you.
And I missed y'all. But you've been hard at work. I mean, look at this field.
Man, yeah, man.
We
have been absolutely nonstop, 100 miles an hour. Really just doing, it's a labor of love. I mean, we really, really love what we do at Maury County Public Schools and being able to provide the way that we're providing for the student athletes across Maury County Public Schools. This is an example of our hard work coming together. We partner with the Maury County Parks and Rec, and they have been great partners and been great partners for years, really allowing this vision and this to come to life on today. And we're here. And these kids get to step out on the field and play a game. And the field is beautiful. The weather is just right. It's going to be a ton of people come through here for a middle school. To upgrade every year. They seem to add a different element. I remember when we first started this, we were just trying to live stream on Facebook, and that didn't work half the time. We were live on the radio and maybe on social media. Then we got fully on social media. Now, I mean, we got multiple cameras. We got live interviews at the 50-yard line, and we got
Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, you name it. We're out there, and we're easy to find.
Yeah, and it's exciting.
Yeah, let me run down exactly what's they're going to expect to see tonight. Obviously, we've got the game day show going on right now. This will be from 4 to 5. It's a special edition of the Front Porch Sports Radio Hour. We'll be able to send this straight up to the booth, all in one stream, where every game will be broadcast up here, and then in the middle of those games, it'll be sent back down to the game day show to fill in for those 15 minutes while the teams are warming up. And then we've also got another camera on top of the tunnel here at Lindsey Nelson Stadium that's going to be used for sideline interviews, and anything else. We might even be able to get some audio from the coin toss. So it's going to be really cool.
And Big Lou, I want to tell the folks at home and the people listening to our radio broadcast right now, if you're in transit or you're heading home or whatever, heading to work, wherever, if you're around your phone, computer, whatever it is, and you want to see this, you haven't seen the new Jim Cartwright field that's been, totally reworked. As we look at it, you look at the front of the stands on the media press box side, the home side. This field has been brought up at least 4 feet. You used to have to walk it some steps down to the field.
I think it was 5 steps.
5 steps. Now it's been completely brought up to level, and it's got a totally different look to it, and it's just incredible. And these people, folks, y'all can go online, and if you can't make it out here tonight to the Maury County Middle School Kickoff Classic Jamboree, you can go online and just take a look at this field. It is truly breathtaking.
Let me tell you, and I know that a lot of people share the same type of sentiment that I have throughout this process of changing all these fields in Maury County. Kind of an old school vision for me. It was, not wanting the grass to be changed here. I played on the grass, and the grass was a staple of this field. Had the big peak in the middle of it, but you know what? I didn't want the grass to leave. And when Chris announced that the turf was coming in, I was like, oh man, I don't know if I like that. But seeing it actually here in person. And Chris, I think this is the first time organized football is going to be played. I know Central's been practicing out here. I think this is the first time organized the football game is going to be played on this field, right?
Yeah, first organized game. They've done some 7-on-7 stuff, but in an official capacity, as we have right now, is the same. So, I mean, as Big Lou was talking about, just
but seeing it now,
not wanting to
couldn't
let
be
go of the grass. And I'm a purist, especially when it comes to the grass piece of it. And Maury County Parks and Rec had this field looking amazing. I mean, people would walk up here and already thought it was turf. That's how good it looked. But now when you see that, it's just transformational. And I was able to get with Miss Nancy Cartwright. One day I was out here with myself and Wayne. We were out here walking the field, just taking a look at it, doing a punch list. And she pulled up, and I didn't recognize her at the time. And she said, you young men, would you allow me to go look at the football field? And we said, yes, ma'am, absolutely. And she took a walk out there and absolutely fell in love. And she was kind of like you at first, a little hesitant, didn't know a lot about it because, she and her husband were very instrumental in those early days. She said she remembered moving the sprinkler heads with her husband to get grass to grow on this field back when he was coaching. And she said to see all of that dug up, to see all of that disappear, to see all of that gone, really just, she didn't want to see it gone. And when she stepped out here and got to walk on it and see it and feel it, she was like, this is truly amazing. And she said out of her own mind, she said Jim would be proud. She said he would be really, really proud. So all the way to Coach Cartwright, who this field is named after, we took a lot of pride and joy in how we've designed and laid this field out and wanted to make sure that it's special and a staple for this particular community, for years and years and years to come, and just amplify what's already here.
And I just want to say, proud of Chris Pointer. He's the Maury County Athletic Director, and he's made a lot of big changes and a lot of things going on sports-wise. And I want to take my hat off to Chris because he's doing an outstanding job at the Maury County Public Schools Athletic Director.
And everybody in central office, because obviously know that you can't do it alone.
That was my next, and I was just going to tell him thank you, but I can't take all the credit. I mean, from Mr. Eric Perriman, who is head of our department in operations, all the way up to Lisa, and then of course, even on the academic side with Keith Stacy, just big athletic proponents. But in our office, Glenn Hanna, Dave Hall, on the facility side of things and making sure things are built right and done right, and then Madison
and the big Kahuna, the superintendent,
and then Madison and Misty, who help take care of all the things in the back office when we're out at schools and stuff like that. And then, like as far as our IT stuff with Tommy and all of our operations team in general, like I have to take my hats off. We really, really work really well together. And of course, JB, who's here, who's over safety and transportation, who's a big athletic proponent. But man, we really, really all work together. But Barry, I really, really do appreciate that. Those comments, we really work hard. We really get after it. We really want to see Maury County Public Schools be a shining jewel. And I'm telling you, when I first got here to the district, we were going to other districts to see how they were able to do what they would do. And now districts are coming to us for any and everything just to see how we were able to pull this off and how we were able to do this for our student athletes in Maury County.
Now, this is our second. This is our third Jamboree, middle school Jamboree. Second. Okay, this is the second year of the Maury County Middle School Kickoff Classic Jamboree. Chris, all this, the vision of doing all the work to all the Maury County public schools, talking about Spring Hill, you're talking about Mount Pleasant, the turfs, the new turfs, and I mean just reworking basically all the sports facilities across Maury County. How long ago was that seed planted? I mean, the first initial seed. How long has it been since that vision got kicked off?
Well, this latest wave was probably going on about 2.5 years ago. Probably more like 2 years ago when that seed was initially planted. We got the funding to be able to revamp all of these. But if you go back 5-6 years ago, we started planting those seeds when we started talking about standards for our facilities across our county, and our board really pushing for those standards and what those standards needed to look like.
And that took a vision. I mean, that took looking into the future and saying what Maury County, what public school sports facilities could be in the future if we all, pulled together and got on board.
And if you take it a step further, it became so much bigger than public schools and our student athletes. It became about community. What did our communities deserve? And what have our communities been working hard for? With our communities, a lot of our communities have supported all of our facilities, whether it be fundraisers, whether it be through donations, whether it be in kind. And although not perfect in areas, people gave of their time, their talent, and their treasure to just see our facilities be what they could become. And as a district, the conversations we've had is that, these communities have earned this right to have something that everybody can truly be proud of. Shining jewels in each one of these communities going from, the north, the south, and the east and west of Maury County. But no matter where you would go, we had athletic facilities that people can be proud of. You can't get in and out of our schools, and that's for safety reasons. But you can drive by on any given week and catch a glimpse of Lindsey Nelson Stadium, which also is a direct reflection of what we have going on in our schools. When our test scores increased this year, our teachers, our principals, our administrators are knocking it out of the box, working extremely hard. All of these, there's a direct correlation between all of it. It's just like a broken window theory. Somebody throws a rock and breaks out a window and you don't fix it, that's what's going to happen. Somebody else is going to throw a rock and break out that next window. And so as we enhance and grow our facilities and people are able to see what it is that we do, it all translates to everything that we're doing across the board in Maury County Public Schools.
And I guarantee you one thing, that the Maury County Middle School parents, people that are associated with these schools in this Jamboree tonight, they probably have friends that are living outside somewhere, or might have some friends that their kids are going to some of these middle schools that are coming in to play tonight. And I promise you, they are proud to say, hey, call their friends, come on into Columbia, meet us over at Lindsey Nelson Stadium. And they want to show this type of facility off to their friends that are coming in town.
And one of the benefits of the Jamboree, I ain't going to go as far as to say bragging, but I will say really the showcase we have to offer is that every middle school, all of our middle schools are playing somewhere outside of the county. So nobody's playing inside of the county. Everybody who's coming here, it's probably more than likely going to be the first time they step foot in a Maury County public school facility, especially with the renovation. And I guarantee you it's going to blow them away. I've already talked to the coaches today with Spring Station. Y'all really a first class event. These things are amazing. We really thank y'all for inviting us. We look forward to coming back year after year. We're probably excited about the ribs and the hospitality.
They smell pretty good. I know.
I'm
excited about the ribs.
And on that vein, I would have thought 10, 15 years ago that every high school stadium in Maury County would have turf.
I mean, you would scratch your head, but I'm gonna tell you though, I am crazy to believe that. I didn't know it would lead to hurt, but I knew it would lead to great things. And I just, how my faith works, how my persistence, and how I think, I dream, try to be big enough. I knew we would be at a place. Didn't know it was going to be turf, but we were going to be at a place of excellence and a place that others that rivaled anything else that you could compare it to. And again, like I said, it starts with our leadership downtown, and we've just kind of worked that engine and worked that motor. And I can honestly say we're not finished yet. We've done a lot, but we're not finished yet.
Well,
we'll have much more yet.
And I know you and the fine folks at the downtown Maury County Public Education Office have to just feel a sense of accomplishment. I know you, like you said, there's still some things to tie up, finish up, but overall, you have to be just extremely proud of the job that you and your coworkers have done to take on a massive project like softball fields, baseball fields, football fields, facilities that surround these fields. I mean, all across Maury County.
Absolutely. I mean, there is a great sense of pride. It's a great sense of pride in knowing where we came from to where we are now. I mean, this year, not just in terms of how far we had to raise it up, the modifications that we had to do to
it's a lot of dirt.
The layout of it, just to have not just aesthetically, but from a safe playing surface and what we had to do. I mean, if y'all recall, over here on the home side, we had 4 or 5 steps to get to the field. There are no steps.
Right.
Literally walking from the bleachers out onto the field, and that took a tremendous amount of work. So the layout, the aesthetics, and all of this, man, it's just amazing. And yet,
Here we are.
See what's
Hey,
next.
and this is going to be a really cool night to showcase all this. We're going to have every game up in the booth on the broadcast, and it's going to be great. And this is going to be Battle Creek and Spring Station to start things off. I think Peyton Calvert might be on the call for this first game, and
At 5 o'clock, straight up
Yeah.
5 o'clock.
So,
We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Hey, this is Trip Stoltz, owner of Columbia Ace Hardware. We are excited to announce that we have completely remodeled our store. We have expanded our selection in many brands including Milwaukee, Steel, and Big Green Egg. We have new inventory arriving daily, so come see the changes for yourself at 112 East James Campbell Boulevard, Columbia, Tennessee.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
At CSH, we know the sport of football builds discipline, character, and work ethic, 3 common characteristics of winners. It's a sport where we drowns out me. Leadership is nurtured, and that's why CSH supports all Maury County football teams, and want to say a special thanks and good luck to every player, coach, volunteer, and parent of this year's teams, from youth programs, middle schools, and high schools. We know football builds men that make a difference. Let's go.
Serving Williamson and surrounding counties, Bone and Joint Institute of Tennessee offers comprehensive orthopedic care with world-class physicians. Our practice provides high-tech care with a hometown touch. We offer physician clinics, physical and occupational therapy, advanced imaging, and surgical services including interventional procedures. We are Bone and Joint Institute of Tennessee, high-tech care with a hometown touch.
A body in motion stays in motion until you feel that muscle tighten, that sharp pain you didn't expect, and suddenly you're stopped in your tracks. KRT helps you get back in action with all natural pain relief in just minutes. Don't get sidelined by muscle cramps. Stay in the game with KRT.
Hello, my name is Zach Maddox. I'm a proud third-generation owner-operator of Columbia Paint and Wallcover, founded by my grandfather, Ralph Maddox, in 1946. We offer a variety of paint and wallcovering products, but our passion is customer service. We can offer many personalized services and can come out to your house or business if needed.
Come visit us at our Columbia location or our new Spring Hill location behind Church of the City, or visit us online at paintcolumbia.com.
This is David Usselton with Usselton Automotive, located in Columbia, Tennessee. We service all foreign and domestic vehicles. We take pride in our work, and we don't cut corners. We offer a 5-year, 50,000-mile warranty and loan our cars with almost every repair. We are located at 1201 South High Street in Columbia, Tennessee. You can reach us at 931-215-1765 or find more information at usseltons.com.
We at Hollins Pharmacy must be doing something right. We've been providing pharmaceutical services in the Middle Tennessee area for over 60 years. The guiding principles of our business are fast, accurate, friendly, personal service. We do not have long waiting lines, and our phone calls are answered by a staff member. We strive to get to know our customers by name, not just a date of birth or number. We are your locally owned hometown pharmacy, and we appreciate your business. We urge you to come visit us at Hollins Pharmacy, 1608 Hatcher Lane here in Columbia. Accurate, friendly, personal service. We do not have long waiting lines, and our phone calls are answered by a staff member. We strive to get to know our customers by name, not just a date of birth or number. We are your locally owned hometown pharmacy, and we appreciate your business. We urge you to come visit us at Hollins Pharmacy, 1608. Fast, accurate, friendly, personal service. We do not have long waiting lines, and our phone calls are answered by a staff member.
Lights on over there?
No.
They've been disconnected. Go down there and see why they're disconnected from the thing. Well, they're not connected to the collab cam. That's Ann and Jeremy. Did somebody disconnect us down there? Did somebody disconnect the camera? Did somebody disconnect the camera? Yeah, there's... So you do see yourself on there. Yep. Alright, we're back.
And welcome back to a special edition of the Front Porch Sports Radio Hour. I am Drake, joined with my good friends, and we are fieldside and coming to you live from the Lindsey Nelson Stadium, Maury County Park, where Columbia Central High School calls home. And tonight we have the Maury County Middle School Kickoff Classic Jamboree. And with us right now, we've got a couple of Battle Creek Bears and their head coach, Les Moat. And is it Moat? It's Moat.
M-O-T.
No S on it. Not yet.
I've been called worse.
But if you get all your family together, then they're Moats. The plural must be Moats, right? Okay. All right, Coach Moats, and you're right out of the gate. You're the 5 o'clock game, and folks, we've already got plenty of people coming in, and Battle Creek is going to take on Spring Station. Kickoff at 5 o'clock, and we're going to play. From what I understand, Coach, it's going to be 2 20-minute periods with a running clock. Is that how it's set up to go? Okay. And you've brought 2 players with you, and 7s are wild. If we were playing, if we were playing poker, we would say 7s are wild. We have number 77, Tyler Osen.
Yes, sir.
Osan.
Yes, sir.
All right, and Tyler's the right tackle.
Kyler? Yes, sir.
Kyler. K. Okay, I got you.
That's all right. I must be Tyler all the time.
Let's get that right. Okay, all right. So it's Kyler Osan.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Kyler, and you're big. You're in the 8th grade. That's it.
Yes, sir.
You're big as most juniors and seniors I've seen.
That's what I said when he was walking across that field. I said,
goodness,
check his birth certificate. Coach Mo, you can't bring kids over to the high school for the middle school game.
And Coach, I knew immediately he was on the offensive line. I didn't know about defense, but Kyler plays right tackle and nose guard, and you're an 8th grader.
Yes, sir.
So next year you jump up into the high school.
Yes, sir.
Well, all right, and you brought with you your fullback and middle linebacker Ryan Fox. Ryan, you're also in the 8th grade, number 7. So, Coach, tell me about these two guys.
I mean, they were both. I mean, even last year, they both contributed last year. 7th graders. Kyler started for us. He started both sides.
Yes, sir.
He started both sides for us. Ryan played linebacker for us last year. Both real aggressive kids.
Yeah,
fun to coach too.
Well, Kyler's big enough to play just one side of the line. I mean, you know what I mean.
He usually has to try to get 2 guys blocking at least, so that helps everybody else.
Okay.
What do you weigh, Kai?
Right now, 215, 225, right in there, right in that line.
Okay. And I'm going to say too, while it's on my mind, y'all get the blue ribbon for the best uniforms. That's the beautiful color combination, beautiful football uniform.
I like the stripe, the claw marks on the shoulder pads. Right?
I didn't have anything to do with it.
You didn't have anything to do with
it? I got there. Yeah.
Oh, really? Well, they look good.
They do.
Yeah, looks really good.
And you know the old saying goes, girls always like the sharp dressed man.
Yes, sir.
So I mean,
He said, "Yes, sir."
There you have it. Okay, so what do we know about Spring Station? They're coming in from out. They're not in the Maury County, obviously not in the Maury County Conference.
They're in Spring Hill, at least.
I mean, jamborees, it really doesn't matter. I mean, we're just trying to
get some things ironed out.
We're trying to see what we've got. And,
cleared up. Now it's fun.
We talked a little bit, but I mean, it's just about lining up and going. Just seeing what somewhere.
Now, Ryan and Kyler, do you know any of the kids over at the players on Spring Station?
I played with a couple of them at the Hawks. Yeah, I know their quarterback.
What do you mean? They just too loud?
Have any trash talking? No bulletin board stuff to put up there on the.
They don't want to trash talk me now.
I totally understand. Well, we're excited. This is the second year of the Jamboree, and Coach, I think we can already tell it's going to be a success for years moving forward.
It's been awesome. I mean, last year was first year. Of course, it's my first year being the head coach, and I mean, it was a great thing last year. I think it's great. I think anything you can do county-wide is great. Get kids exposure, and if you're not here tonight, you need to get here because I mean, it's a beautiful night too. I mean, it's not real hot.
And what about this field, guys?
Beautiful, man.
I mean, and I tell you what, Battle Creek, the height, what you guys play on is dang nice too.
Yes,
but to look at this field for what it was and what it is now, it's almost. I mean, it's still the same spot, but it just takes a different look by the way they raise the field up. Remember, Coach, how you used to walk down on the field, and now it's up level with the seats, which brings the field up and gives the fans a little bit more personable.
This field's always kind of cool too, just because it's old now too.
Yeah. And really, at one point, when this field was built, they had talked about. I was told about running seats all the way around on the far end down there too, kind of like the Ohio Horseshoe, but it never. I don't know what happened. Money ran out or something back in those old days.
It hadn't materialized yet.
Not yet. But it might. So, well, we're looking forward to seeing Battle Creek and Spring Station go at it tonight.
Yes, sir.
And I do have a question for you all. You're 8th graders, y'all are leaders inside the locker room, and obviously this came about. Obviously if you're up here, you're a leader in that locker room, especially with Coach Moak bringing you up here.
Yes, sir.
But having played 2-3 years in this program, what is a message to the rest of your teammates as y'all get ready to kick off this season this year?
Just stay locked in and always be ready. Yeah, work hard. Yes, sir.
And so how has it been playing for Coach Moat? If you'd have to describe Coach Moat, what would you say about Coach Moat?
He's a funny guy,
Keeps you laughing?
Yeah, he's always making his jokes, That's about it.
Until he says, get on the line. And then, then all the fun kind of goes out of everything when you start.
Great group, 8th graders. Man, our 8th graders are a really good group. And they're so well can be up here.
And so as the season gets ready to get started, what goals do you all have for this season?
The Maury County Championship, 100%, sir. Yes, sir. I really want to be here.
Yeah.
October, yes, sir. Y'all gonna see us here in October.
It's that simple.
Yes, sir.
I mean, there's just
nothing else.
No other way. No, I mean, and Tyler, you're thinking this season will be a disappointment if you don't win the championship.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, sir.
Y'all want to banner hanging up in that gym that y'all are the champions.
Exactly. Yep, that's my
Hey,
goal.
I love the energy. I love the competitive spirit. We created the Maury County Conference for that reason, and we do these things to help put you guys on display. And I'm excited to follow you guys and see how you all play this season. And I know you guys will do great. Coach Les Mote is an awesome coach. Been around 100 years coaching football, so I know he's got a wealth of knowledge and excited to see what comes of it.
Okay. Hey, Kyler,
yes, sir.
Osan,
yes, sir.
Osan, and Ryan Fox, thank you for joining us from Battle Creek. They're up first at 5 o'clock kickoff. Coach Mote, good luck to you. Thank you for joining us.
Y'all for what y'all
This
do.
is the Front Porch Sports Radio Hour. We'll be right back.
Awesome. All right.
We at Holland's Pharmacy must be doing something right. We've been providing pharmaceutical services in the Middle Tennessee area for over 60 years. The guiding principles of our business are fast, accurate, friendly, personal service. We do not have long waiting lines, and our phone calls are answered by a staff member. We strive to get to know our customers by name, not just a date of birth or number. We are your locally owned hometown pharmacy, and we appreciate your business. We urge you to come visit us at Holland's Pharmacy, 1608 Hatcher Lane here in Columbia.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
And we are back, and this is a special edition of the Front Porch Sports Radio Hour. We are live field side of Jim Cartwright Field at Lindsey Nelson Stadium, coming to you because tonight is the Maury County Middle School Kickoff Classic Jamboree. And we have 5 of Maury County's middle schools that are taking on other middle schools from outside of Maury County, and I'm going to give you the schedule. I'll tell Barry, you got the schedule right there. Run down the schedule for us.
Of course, at 5 o'clock, the Spring Station take on Battle Creek. At 6 o'clock, Spring Hill takes on Legacy.
Where is that?
I'm not sure where
Legacy is. Legacy is just outside of Brentwood, so
Okay.
it's up in the Brentwood area.
Makes sense.
And at 7 o'clock, Mount Pleasant takes on Clarksville Northeast. At 8 o'clock, Lewis County takes on EA Cox. And then the nightcap, 9 o'clock, Woodland takes on the Whitthorne Middle School Tigers.
The defending Maury County champion, Whitthorne Middle School Tigers.
Exactly.
So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun tonight. And you know, one of the things I love about this is we are looking at, again, this beautiful field. Barry, the yellow has kind of faded away over the years with Columbia Central, but they made sure to make it a prominent part of this field, and I think that was a big, big step forward. I love to see that yellow just trimming out that purple. Personally, yellow erasure is no good. It's it's ish. Look, that goalpost is certainly a color. I don't know. That is a yellow goalpost.
My senior year here at Columbia Central, they had
we called it yellow gold when I was at school, but whatever.
Yellow uniforms.
Mm-hmm.
Yellow was prominent. Yeah, it's gold, technically gold.
I'm glad to see
yeah.
Whatever color it is. I'm glad to see that it's not just purple and white. I just want to make sure that the erasure of the color stops soon. So anyway, I do want to say before we get started, I know we got some special guests, but we do have some special sponsors as well. And as you can see by my hat, one of our prominent sponsors for tonight's Maury County Middle School Jamboree is Columbia Power and Water. We are powered by PowerNet. And if you are tired of buffering and slow internet speeds, upgrade your life with CPWS PowerNet broadband. You can get lightning fast internet with speeds up to an incredible 1 gig. You can stream, game, work all seamlessly for just $70 a month. If you're looking for local service and local support, there's only one place to get it, and that is cpws.com or call 931-388-4833 to order today.
And truer words have never been spoken, Chris, because my wife and I at home have CPWS internet. And, of course, they handle our power and water, and we couldn't be happier.
Well, and if you call us, just know that if you call us during business hours, 98% of the time you're going to get somebody who's sitting in Columbia.
Yeah.
Somebody who
and a human talking to you.
A human and somebody
and that's
who
important.
Their kids play ball with you.
Yeah, sure they do. Absolutely.
And I think that's so cool. So because they have a vested interest in keeping you happy.
There you go. Okay. We are, like I said, we are field side for the Maury County Middle School Kickoff Classic Jamboree. First, right off the bat, the first game of the night, kickoff is at 5:00, which involves Battle Creek and Spring Station. And since we've got Battle Creek playing, we just said we called the principal, Dr. Angela Van Sant. Now, you're not related to any musicians or rock and roll stars, are you?
No, sir.
That's Zant.
That's Zant.
That's with a Z. Your last name in Van Sant with an S.
Yes, sir. That's
right.
right.
Thank you. You are the principal at Battle Creek Middle School. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
And you brought your sidekick.
I did.
Melissa Deschamps. Right? Did I pronounce that right?
You did.
Okay. and you ladies, thank you for joining us. And what about this field? What about this event? I mean, have your kids been fired up all week? Are they ready for foot? I know you guys have just gotten started. You getting everybody back in classes and just kind of getting rolling. But I mean, football, it's in the air. It's that time of year.
Absolutely.
And it's exciting.
Although school's just getting back in session for students next week, the football team has been there practicing and working out and doing the things they need to do to be prepared for the season. So we have seen them on campus ready to go.
The Maury County Athletic Director, Chris Pointer, and I were talking about last year when we did the Jamboree at Battle Creek. And they were literally laying the black asphalt behind
the parking lot,
in the parking lot.
Yeah.
And it was a little bit warmer. Thank the good Lord that he gave us
cooler.
Yes. He gave us a break on the weather. And but this year, Chris and his friends, the Maury County Public Education Office, they get to show off. They showed off Battle Creek last year, which is a beautiful facility, beautiful campus. But now we get to come over here to Maury County Park and look at Columbia's field. And I'm glad to see, Chris, so much purple and gold on this field.
Yeah.
Was that a kind of little, was that ever an issue of how much purple and gold was going to be allowed to be on this field? I mean,
no, not really. I mean, they wanted to go back to the true school colors that were originally there. And so we made sure that we did that, just like we did at Battle Creek and at Spring Hill and in Mount Pleasant. We wanted to encapsulate and really show off the actual school colors versus limiting it in any kind of way. And so, yeah, full layout and breaking it out there. But I do have a question, Drake.
Okay.
Dr. Van Sant and obviously Ms. Deschamps, y'all are leading the helm at Battle Creek Middle School. Just take a minute to brag about Battle Creek Middle School and why it's so special. And obviously being a part of the family of Maury County Public School Systems, this show and these moments right here are actually for that. It's just to talk about your school, talk about the leadership, your programs, and things that are happening. And I just want y'all to take a little while to let the listening audience, those who are looking in live streaming, why Battle Creek Middle School is so special.
I'm going to let Ms. Deschamps start with that because she has the year-long history of Battle Creek Middle School. She's been there since the day it opened.
Sure.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
There you go.
There we go.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Yeah, I was just going to say that, I started there when the doors opened as a teacher and then came on ranks as an assistant principal. And we have just watched that that school just grow, the campus grow year to year and get bigger and better each year. And it's just so wonderful to see the community come together the way that it does and really support that entire campus and all the kids and all the families that are there. And then now that we've got that high school there, we truly are just a full campus of all the elementary, middle, and high. And it's just been so wonderful to continue to watch not just the community grow, but the academics grow and the sports. And, we're just continuously getting bigger and bigger each year. And it's just been exciting. It really has just been exciting. And now we've got, a larger faculty, and we've got Dr. Van Sant on board with us now. And it just truly is starting to grow into what it can be.
100%. And I'm just honored and blessed to be a part of that because it truly is a neat, special, unique place in and out of the building. We talk about our students and our faculty. They really have attitudes for excellence in the classroom, on the courts, on the fields. And so it's just, it's an amazing place to be. And our students shine everywhere they go.
And talk a little bit about how exciting the beginning of each school year is. I mean, I know summer break is over and a lot of teachers, well, I got to go. But I guarantee you, for the most part, the majority of you teachers are ready to get back to school, ready to get your classroom squared away, ready to see what new students are coming in, because you get a whole new crop of you lose some that's a little bit heartbreaking at the end of the year, but then you start a new relationship with the new children or kids that are coming into the school. Talk a little how special that is.
It's amazing. And the energy is just so high since the teachers have been back. We're there all summer, most of the summer, and it's just not the same when the people aren't there. So when the teachers come back, you get that energy. When the students come back, it's even better because that's what we're there for.
It's probably a little eerie being in those big cavernous rooms and buildings with nobody there but you. But you and the custodian guys or women.
And it's also just like she was saying, it's really neat to watch year after year. You talk about, the kids coming and growing, and so, like the young men you were talking to earlier, those 8th graders, like watching them from 5th grade to 6th grade and now as our 8th grade leaders. Like it's just really it's exciting to see and watch. And so we are ready for those Bears to come back on Monday.
So, part of our theme that Lisa kind of alluded to this year was about our district being so much more.
Mm-hmm.
And can you talk about just what's happening in Battle Creek Middle School and Maury County Public Schools? That is so much more that people just really don't know about Maury County Public Schools, about Battle Creek Middle School.
Right. And we are so proud of our academic success at Battle Creek Middle, but we are so much more than just that academic success that happens in the classroom. We have a phenomenal band program. We have our volleyball team is killing it.
Always.
And we've got our
always.
There's our volleyball coach right there.
Always.
And so there is nothing but success that's going on. We have a new teacher this year that has come from being an educational assistant at Battle Creek and went through education and now is a classroom teacher. So not only are we growing our students, but we are growing our staff and our people and really just investing in making sure that we are not only the best, we are the best middle school, but we're also the best county. And we are so much more than just those test scores, which are also really amazing.
And so what about, and we've talked a little bit before you ladies got here, we talked a little bit about the sense of pride that a school takes on. And when the athletic director of the Maury County Public Schools and the public schools make an investment like they have across Maury County with new turf, all the sports facilities. And if you all, I know you're the assistant principal and the principal, but I would say there has to be a sense of pride that you take when your friends come to visit or you take them to a football game with you or whatever the event is sports-wise. There has to be a sense of pride that you guys take just the beautiful facilities
Absolutely.
that the Maury County Public Education Department has invested in.
Absolutely. And, yes, we are two of the building leaders at Battle Creek Middle School, but we also together worked at Whitthorne Middle School, this was their home field as well. Yeah. So personally, coming and seeing that growth, not just for my school at Battle Creek, but for our county as a whole is huge. And so there's definitely a sense of pride. I talked today about, I am first and foremost looking at Battle Creek Middle School, but I need all of Maury County to be successful and to shine. And we are a little hidden gem of all the great things that are going on. And so, yes, I mean, my husband's over there and he's like, that field looks great. That's not what it looked like last year. So yeah, it is notable.
At all.
It's a lot different,
Yeah.
as well as Spring Hill High School, Mount Pleasant High School, Battle Creek. I mean, it's just across the board. It's just an amazing job, and I just cannot commend Chris and his coworkers and the guys that work so hard. And you guys know how hard it is to pull something like that off countywide, much less at just one school, but to do it at multiple schools across the county.
Yes.
So, we certainly appreciate you all being with us.
Well, absolutely. Thank you.
And go Bears tonight, right?
Absolutely.
Go Bears.
Go Bears.
Go Bears.
For
Absolutely.
sure.
Thank you guys so much for
Thank
what you do every day. Thank you so much for why you show up. Thank you for allowing us to have you on the show today. Continue to transform lives. Continue to leave that thumbprint and just make Battle Creek Middle School as great as it needs to be. And
Absolutely.
Appreciate all the work that you do in transforming lives. It's going to be an amazing year, and I know y'all to do outstanding things.
Absolutely. And thank you. Thank you.
Thank y'all.
Thank you.
And like we said, this is the special edition of the Front Porch Sports Radio Hour. At the top of the hour, we're going to kick off with our first Jamboree contest between Battle Creek Bears and Spring Station, as the Battle Creek Bears are part of the Maury County Middle School Conference. There are 5 teams this year that make up that conference, Chris, and that is E.A. Cox, Mount Pleasant, Battle Creek, Spring Hill, and Whitthorne Middle School. And they are all playing tonight, and each game kicks off at the top of the hour. If you don't have plans for this Friday night, get on out here at the Maury County Park, Lindsey Nelson Stadium. Enjoy it, man. I smell the barbecue cooking right now. I don't know. We're gonna have to bribe the barbecue guys.
No doubt.
I can't sit here for 5 hours. There's no way I can sit here for 5 hours and smell that smell without getting something.
Well, you got a ticket to access the hospitality suite, so you don't have to do too much. Better.
Okay, all right. Well, the radio guys.
You just got to wait for the game to kick off.
We certainly appreciate that, and we want to thank
Drake. Yeah. I thank all of our sponsors today. What I want to talk a little bit about is August 15th.
Yes.
We're right back here.
Yes.
Doing this all again for the varsity teams.
Yes.
That's going to kick off football season at the varsity level, and then we're going to be here each and every
2 weeks from tonight. 2 weeks
That's
from
right.
tonight, we're going to do the high school jamboree.
Yes,
at
Spring Hill High School.
Yeah, I hope it's as beautiful as it is today. I mean, we'll be lucky.
I hope the weather's great. But I will tell you, when we show up there, it is a complete transformation of that campus.
It's an insane difference, and I'm so excited to be over there. I'm excited about high school football season. It's every single year. You know, Drake, the last time you and I were on the air together, I guess, was at the Glass House with Santa Fe and Chat Prep, and that's always a lot of fun. I love high school basketball, but there's just nothing like Friday Night Lights. There's nothing like being out here in the weather.
Sure.
Even if it's hot, even if it's raining, it doesn't matter because football is in the air, and I'm super pumped.
And Barry Duke, you know that football season starts a brand new year every year in school.
For
you know
everything.
what I mean?
Without a doubt.
That's kind of I mean, there's kids that move up from 8th grade into high school and from grammar school into middle school. There's so much transition going on, but football season and the start of football season signals a brand new school year and a brand new time in everybody's life.
And it's a transformation from middle school kids that you watch in middle school and see how they transform into high school players, and then to see the freshmen turn into seniors and see how much progress they've made. So it's exciting to watch their total progress.
And Chris, you know as well as I do that the experience that the sporting or how do I put it, the support that or boosters that the young men and women have at middle school age translates into high school age. So
Absolutely.
right, so the team spirit and the support and everything, it roughly starts then, and hopefully translates into a student support into the high school years.
Exactly right. And of course, Chris mentioned that the Maury County High School Jamboree, which is going to be in Spring Hill on the 15th of this month. 7 o'clock Community takes on Mount Pleasant. 8 o'clock Collingwood takes on Battle Creek. And at 9 o'clock, Spring Hill Raiders take on the Columbia Central Lions. And that's at Spring Hill on August 15th.
Yeah, but first things first, tonight.
Exactly.
First things first, tonight. If you want to come out and see 10 different middle school teams compete, including all 5 of Maury County middle schools compete tonight, get out here to Lindsey Nelson Stadium, Maury County Park. $10 for an adult, $8 for a student to get in, and I promise you, there's tons to eat and tons of good football to watch. And 5 o'clock, we're just a few minutes away from the first game being kicked off. The referees and captains are in the middle of the field right now, and we're going to be throwing this back up to Clayton in the box with Big Lou. Is Big Lou and Clayton?
I think it's Peyton Calvert who's going to be on this.
Okay, Peyton Calvert and Big
Money.
Is Big Lou with him?
I know he's doing the last 2. I don't know if he's going to be on this first 2. So, but I do think it's, again, if you're not here, make sure you're listening on 101.7. If you are not able to get out here, we are streaming live. We're Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, all of the places that you can possibly stream.
And I'm telling you, folks, if you're listening to us on the radio, cannot see a visual, go to YouTube, go online, pick up us on Twitch, Twitter, wherever. Facebook.
So easy to find us.
And you can check out this beautiful new field that the Maury County Public Education Department has put together, and you just won't believe the transformation of this field here at Lindsey Nelson Stadium.
It's beautiful. Also, they have a walkway, the concrete walkway to the dressing room now, with a different entrance to the dressing room.
Visitors' locker room has been completely renovated, right?
Completely gutted and renovated. Maury County Parks did an outstanding job. It is a unique setup as far as the material they use on the inside, which is pretty unique. They used like a PVC type material on the walls and the ceiling, and it looks really, really good aesthetically. I took Drake in there earlier to let him see it. He was blown away. He couldn't believe it.
I tell you what, those visitors might not want to leave that locker room. I promise you, it's that nice in there. And the officials' room is where the officials get dressed. I mean,
it might be the best officials' locker room in the country.
You know, they asked STC Media Days about the worst visitors' locker room. I don't think that Maury County Park will be on that list anytime soon.
It absolutely will not.
That was interesting. I know what you're talking about. And some schools all of them ranked bad, but some of them ranked even worse.
Yeah. They said, you don't want to be in a visitor locker room anywhere in the Southeastern Conference. Well, if you don't, you can come right here to Maury County, and you can be in the nicest visitors locker room there is.
That just shows you what kind of love.
Zero.
Yeah, that's right.
Zero love.
That's right.
Drake, it's always fun.
Always.
I'm excited to get out here and watch some football.
Yeah, we're about to kick this off, and the first up is going to be Battle Creek and Spring Station, 5 o'clock. They're taking the field right now, so I guess we're going to throw it back up to Pete Money. Hey, thank you guys for joining us. This has been a special edition of the Front Porch Sports Radio Hour, and we will talk to you guys on Monday.
And welcome in to the first game of the Maury County Middle School Jamboree Classic. In the first contest, as Drake Colley said, is the Battle Creek Bears taking on the Spring Station Mustangs. Joined with me on the call is Clinton Harris. I am Peyton Calvert. As Battle Creek has the football first. There are no kickoffs in the Jamboree, so each team will start on their own 20-yard line. There are two 20-minute quarters, running clock, and it's going to be a fun one, Clayton.
Yeah, I'm excited. Anytime we can play football, we're good to go. So we got to get the clock set, and then we'll be ready to rock and roll.
Absolutely. As Kennedy Broadcasting Company is bringing you this live on 101.7 WKOM. We're on Facebook, Twitter, and Twitch, and YouTube. It's going to be a great night as these fun football teams from Maury County get to step on the gridiron for the first time and see what they've been working on all summer. As the quarterback from Battle Creek, Tyson Cornwall, under center, he's going to take the direct snap and pick up about 9 yards on the carry. That's Tyson Cornwall.
Tyson Cornwall in there.
Takes it up to about the 29-yard line on the first play of the game. Beautiful day for football as the weather broke. Got a nice 80 degrees outside and cloudy. Not this heat that we've had in the past. And I'm sure these guys down on the field are excited about that as Cornwall's under center. Man comes in motion. It's a toss. And as he tries to find the corner, but he's wrestled down hard in the backfield for a loss of about 4 there. That was number 11 on the carry.
Tackle made by number 33, Blake Anderson.
And in on the tackle was number 33, Blake Anderson. That's going to bring up a 3rd down for the Grizzlies. Check that, the Bears. Battle Creek Middle School are the Bears.
Yeah, the high school is the Grizzlies.
And they will be moving up to TWSAA football this year.
Yes, they will. Excited to cover those games, too.
And Battle Creek's getting a 3rd down on their opening possession. Cornwall under center. Man in motion. Cornwall bootlegs on the outside. Finds a man at the 30. He's got open field in the blocker. He's to the 50 and finally. Oh, the ball pops out. It's on the ground, and I believe Battle Creek recovered it.
Fumble.
And number 7, Ryan Fox, the receiver there, picked up a huge chunk of yards and got 2 players still fighting on the ground for the football.
Fumbles recovered by Spring Station. It'll be first down, Mustangs.
New facilities for Columbia looks great as Spring Station recovers the fumble and will take over at the 50-yard line. So a huge chunk play wiped away by a fumble by Ryan Fox, the 8th grade receiver, after he just broke off an impressive catch and run.
Okay.
Spring Station's going to come out in the I formation. Under center is Camden Holt, their quarterback. He's going to throw one, but he's under duress. Number 77.
Pass from Camden Holt incomplete.
Big defensive lineman came in and disrupted Holt's timing.
Okay. I may tell Chris just to start his own separate stream down there. That may be the easiest way to do it.
Incomplete. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10 from the 50-yard line.
Okay, he did try calling me. I'll call him back. Okay, thank you, Coach.
Centers, he draws
a
couple of Grizzlies offside.
Offsides on Battle Creek.
To the 45. Second down and 5. from Spring Station Mustangs.
They're wanting to go.
It's under center.
Final play.
So the Mustangs will go back to the 50-yard line.
The ball start on Spring Station.
After number 72 jumped off. Got a little anxious there on the line. Leo.
We're gonna have to open up on Streamlabs and do a separate stream.
Second down and 10 for the Mustangs. Cole is under center. Hands it off to his fullback up the middle.
He wants to be interviewing people now.
He might get back to the original line of scrimmage. I say he picked up about a yard. Here's the fullback. For the Mustangs, number 40, Garrison Jansen. Picked up a yard there. 2. That third down and 8 for the Mustangs. Oops, under center. And motion. There's a pass behind the line of scrimmage. Number 25 catches it and runs. Gets stopped at about the 45.
Pass caught by number 25, Cooper Bundy.
That's a line. Down to the 45-yard line. Fourth and 5 for Spring Station. Formation again for the Mustangs. Tosses it to the outside. Tries to get around the corner, but he's stopped. Maybe a turnover on down.
Carried by number 40, Garrison Jansen.
Set up shot around 40. In their second possession of the game. 12 minutes and 47 seconds left in this first period. No score. Back under center, he hands it off up the middle. He gets around the corner to the 50-yard line. He's tripped up.
Carried by number 5, Houston Brown.
Gets out to the 50-yard line for the Bears. Nice pickup there by Houston Brown. Center. Snap, hand off up the middle. And the ball's on the ground. Spring Station has it. And it looks like the player that recovered the fumble holding that left arm.
Fumble recovered by Spring Station.
So once again, Battle Creek with a huge chunk play and then turns it over again. That's the second turnover for the Bears. And the Mustangs take over at their own at the 50. Under center is Holt, the quarterback. Takes the snap. He's going to keep it, roll around the outside. He gets to the 50. He's got a blocker. Cuts back in, tries to reverse field, and is brought down.
Gained hold of the quarterback keeper.
Over 4 yards there on the keeper for Holt. Now on the shotgun, takes the snap, hands off to the running back. He tries to get it outside, but he's quickly thrown by 2-3 Bears.
Tackle in the backfield by number 5, Houston Brown.
Houston Brown, the first man in on the tackle for Battle Creek. And we finally have the changing out here. With 10 minutes to go in the first period. Still no score. Mustangs must get to the 40 to pick up the first down. Here's the snap. Quarterback rolls out, throws, and it's incomplete.
Pass and hold incomplete.
Just a bit high.
Fourth down for the Mustangs.
Mustangs run the 43. Need to get to the 40 for the first down. Hold under center, and another offside against the Bears.
Offside, Battle Creek.
Going to bring up about a fourth. Holt under center, takes a snap, drops the snap, ball's on the ground. Who's got it?
Recovered by Battle Creek.
That's going to be the first turnover on fourth down by the Mustangs, and Battle Creek will take over at around the 40-yard line. Tyson Cornwall lines up under center. Motion in the backfield, he rolls out, breaks one tackle, tries to find the corner, he does, he breaks another, he gets free, he's down all the way to the 45-yard line. After
Tyson Cornwall, the quarterback keeper. It's a first down for Battle Creek.
Maybe they can try to find the end zone here on this possession. Their last two have come up short. 2 fumbles on their last 2 possessions. As they advance the ball all the way down to the 45-yard line. Off of a great run by Cornwall. Cornwall hands it off to the right side. He breaks a tackle, spins out a run, and he's drugged down about the 30-yard line.
Hand off to number 3, J.K. Settles. Another first down for Battle Creek.
Picks up the first down for the Bears, and now their offense is rolling. two big runs, and down in enemy territory are the Bears. Looking to strike first with 6 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first period. First down and 10. Cornwall hands it off up the gut. Spin move. He breaks the outside. There's flags on the field. But it's a touchdown by the Bears. It looks like this one might be brought back. But number 11, Creed Harkness.
Creed Harkness on the carry, flag on the play.
And there is a
holding on Battle Creek.
So Battle Creek breaks off a huge touchdown run, but it is negated by a flag. Holding call. That's going to back up the Grizzlies. I'll bring the Grizzlies. Check that the Bears to the 41. First down over is Cornwall hands it off. It's fumbled. Ball's on the ground. Cornwall recovers and tries to make something out of nothing as he picks
Fumble picked up by Tyson Cornwall. Second down, Battle Creek.
Running back couldn't quite handle the handoff. Cornwall picks it up himself.
Pass complete number 5, Houston Brown.
Houston Brown, the receiver.
Third down, Battle Creek.
Trying to make something out of nothing there. Going to bring up third down. And they're about at the original line of scrimmage. Got timeout on the field.
Timeout taken by Battle Creek.
0. 3 minutes and 13 seconds left in the first period between the Battle Creek Bears and Spring Station Mustangs. It's been a good one so far. And Battle Creek has shown flashes, but a couple of turnovers and penalties have kept them out of the end zone in this football game.
It's a computer audio.
Both teams. Battle Creek's quarterback rolls out, finds an open man. He's down to the 30. The 20.
Cornwall on the
line of
carry.
scrimmage. In the back field, as the conversion is no
2-point attempt is no good. At the end of the first period of play, it's Battle Creek 6 and Spring Station nothing.
It'll be over. Battle Creek scores at the end of the first period, making the score 6-0. Battle Creek Bears are on top. This is the Front Porch Sports Radio Network. We'll be back.
Columbia Foodland is a locally owned and operated family grocery store with a full line of dry, dairy, frozen, meat, and produce items. We focus on keeping the freshest hand-cut meat and produce items daily with the most competitive prices in town. We offer weekly ad specials as well as in-store weekly specials throughout the store. Located at 427 West 7th Street in Columbia in the former Harris Foodland location. Columbia Foodland. We are here and ready to serve the wonderful people of Columbia and the surrounding areas.
Welcome back to Lindsey Nelson Stadium. The site of the first game on the 5-game slate here in the Maury County Middle School Jamboree Classic. And Battle Creek is up now 6-0 over Spring Station. A huge touchdown run by Houston Brown. Fantastic day on football. The seats in Lindsey Nelson Stadium are filled. Burgers are being bought, hot dogs. We're back underway. Spring Station has the ball at the
number 2, Caden Holt.
We are working on some technical difficulties we're having with our audio. We hope to have those fixed. And now a timeout, Spring Station.
Timeout taken by Spring Station.
After the huge play there by Holt, got open in the middle of the field and got down across the 50.
Apparently, we're being told we sound really good right now, so maybe we got it fixed.
Well, that's good. Been getting some crazy feedback in the headset. And yeah, as you said, hopefully later this will be fixed so we can have smooth sailing the rest of the way.
Yeah, I mean, this is our Jamboree too. We got to get all of our bugs fixed. So yeah, getting reports now from my friend Chris Yao, you saw game day, and we'll rejoin the fellas down there on the field here shortly for more interviews and more feedback here. But yeah, P Money, I think we're good to go.
Good to hear. Good to hear. As Battle Creek coming back onto the field after the timeout.
We've got a replay of that touchdown from earlier, I do believe. Battle Creek leads 6-0.
Spring Station, 1st and 10. Here's the snap. They drop back to pass. That's Holt as he finds his receiver who mows down a defender. He's at the 30, the 20, 10, 5, 4, touchdown Spring Station. As it looked like 2-2. That's Holt to Nash Street. They've got 2 number 2s on the field. I don't think that's legal, but in the Jamboree, I think it's fine. Spring Station has tied this football game up at 6 apiece. And look to go for 2 and take the lead. Now it looks like they're going to line up to take the extra point. Clark Pashaw is the kicker. Snap is down, hold, kick is up, and no good. It is good.
Yeah, we'll go back and look at the replay there.
It looked good from here, but I got no.
Oh yeah, that baby's right down the middle.
Right down the middle. Got no call from the ref at all. So the Mustangs lead is 1 point. They lead 6-7 over the Bears. It's kind of hard, Clayton. I did a couple games for Battle Creek Grizzlies last year, so if I do call them the Grizzlies, I do apologize. Not used to the Bears. So they will take over at their own 20, looking to strike back in this contest. Looks like they've got a quarterback change for the Bears. As he hands it off up the middle. Running back fights for a short pickup. about 3 yards. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 7 for the Bears. Looks like Parker Nelson in for Battle Creek at quarterback. So he hands it off and gets stuffed by a swarm of Mustangs.
Tackle behind the line by a host of Mustangs. 3rd down for Battle Creek.
It's going to bring up 3rd down for Battle Creek. Got to get to the 30 for a 1st down. Quarterback under center. Takes a snap. Handoff up the middle as the fullback's going to rumble his way down to about the 30. That's number 99 for the Bears. Not listed.
Got a 1st down, though.
He did.
First down for Battle Creek.
So Battle Creek moves the chains. They're up to the 30-yard line. 14 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Nelson under center. As he keeps it around the outside, breaks one tackle, comes down and gets popped at about the 34-yard line.
Got a face mask, I think they're going to call here.
Check that. That settles in at quarterback, not Nelson. Number 3, J.K. Settles, the quarterback for the Bears. There is a face mask, and that's going to move the chains as Battle Creek now has a fresh set of downs. Battle Creek has it at their own 49-yard line. Settles still in at quarterback under center as he fakes the handoff and falls just behind the line of scrimmage. Bring up 2nd down for the Bears. About did it again. Second down and 10 for the Bears. Settles the quarterback. Here's the snap. Settles is going to keep it, try to find the corner, and get wrestled down across the 50.
Number 3, J.K. Settles.
Down
Brings up 3rd down.
to the Mustang 49-yard line. It's going to bring up 3rd and long for the Bears. Settles comes back to the sideline, holding his arm. Doesn't look great.
Entering for Battle Creek, number 13, Honor King.
Honor King's going to take over at quarterback. He gets the snap, hands it off up the middle. That's going to be a gain of about 6 as the fullback fought down to the 45.
Gary brings up 4th down.
Fourth down and 5 now for the Bears. King still in at quarterback. Battle Creek trailing by a point. 7-6, Spring Station has the lead, and we've got a false start on the play.
The false start on Battle Creek.
It's going to move the Bears back to about the 50-yard line. Try to pick up this 4th and long now. Honor King still a quarterback under center. As he rolls out, rolls to the far sideline, tries to find the corner, cuts it back up, and is tackled at about the 47-yard line. Number 80, Noah Byford, in on the stop, and that's going to turn the ball over on downs. 1st and 10 for Spring Station. After they had a 2-play touchdown drive the last time out. 2 big passes and 1 for a touchdown. See what they can do here. And there's a flag on the field.
Illegal substitution.
Illegal substitution on Spring Station.
So Spring Station will start this drive behind the chains with a 1st and long after an illegal substitution. They line up in the shotgun. Camden Holt, the quarterback. He's going to hand it off to the outside. That's number 40. He's tripped up, breaks a tackle, and falls forward to about the 39-yard line.
And off to number 40, Garrison Jansen.
About the 40. Jansen on the carry. They say his knee was down. At the 43. So 2nd down and short for the Mustangs. Here's the snap. Pass across the middle is tipped and dropped. That would have been enough for the 1st down.
And we're getting asked about how this works. It's 2 20-minute running quarters is how it works. So 40 minutes of running clock, a couple of minutes in between. But we are in the 2nd quarter, which is the final quarter of the ball game here between these 2 teams.
Third down and short for the Mustangs. Holtz under center. Takes the snap. He's going to keep it and fight forward for the 1st down.
Quarterback keeper. 1st down for Spring Station.
So with 7 minutes and 34 seconds to go in the 1st game, the Mustangs lead it 7-6 over the Bears of Battle Creek. Holt out of the shotgun, rolls right, passes it just out of the reach of his intended receiver. Nash Street. It's incomplete. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 10 now for the Mustangs. As this first game's flown by, you mentioned the running clock. In this Maury County Middle School Jamboree.
And that helps try to keep us on schedule.
Absolutely, as it's 5:40. So we've only been, first game's been about 40 minutes so far. Here's Holt out of the pistol. Takes the snap, drops back, looks, fires long. The pass is intercepted by the Bears. And he's on the return, and he's brought down. That was number 9, DJ Jones. DJ Jones, a 6th grader, locating the ball and intercepting it and turning the Mustangs over and giving Battle Creek a chance to go down and win this football game. We've got a timeout by the Bears, and we'll take one with them. You're listening to the Front Porch Sports Radio Network. We'll be back.
Do you wanna be a bad man? Yeah, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another hand now? Yeah, you do. Goosey the Goosey down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue.
Back at Lindsey Nelson Stadium, the site for the 2nd annual Maury County Middle School Jamboree. Peyton Calvert on the claw for the first game. Here where Battle Creek trails Spring Station by 1 point after the interception by the 6th grader for Battle Creek, DJ Jones. As Battle Creek hands it off up the middle, as the running back tries to fight for some yards, gets a couple.
Carried by number 9, DJ Jones. Brings up 2nd down.
2nd down now for Battle Creek. But here at Lindsey Nelson Stadium, the new and improved Lindsey Nelson Stadium, first football game on the new field, on the new Jim Cartwright field. And there's 5 minutes left to go in this football game. As Battle Creek hands it off up the middle, there's flags on the field. That one's going to get brought back. That's 34, Dresden Van Dyke on the carry for the Grizzlies. But a lot of fun things going on here tonight inside Lindsey Nelson Stadium. We've got our game day crew that we're going to go back to after this game. And there's going to be interviews with players, coaches, all that fun stuff. Great food cooking up at the concession stand. And we finally have football until February, Clayton.
That's it.
So it's a great time. I encourage you all to come out, if you're not here already, and watch some football. 2nd down and long after the hold on Battle Creek. Under center is Settles. Gets the snap. Hands it off up the middle. And his running back is immediately swarmed by a group of Mustangs in the backfield. So Battle Creek, after the huge interception, finds himself in a 3rd down and long, looking to score. Four minutes on the clock. in this opening contest. And we've got more laundry on the field as Battle Creek is too late to sub. Another illegal substitution, and that's going to back them up even more. Battle Creek now from their own 20-yard line. As the quarterback's going to keep it, breaks a tackle, and is brought down at the 25. Great tackle there by number 20, Elliott Streen, for the Mustangs. That brings up 4th down for the Bears at about the 25-yard line. Settles still the quarterback for the Bears. Here's the snap. He hands it off to the right, on the right side, and that's going to get stopped at about the line of scrimmage. So Battle Creek will turn it over on downs and give the ball back to the Mustangs. There is a flag on the field. It was false start against the Bears. Penalty is declined.
Illegal formation.
Illegal formation.
Yeah, if it's a false start, they'll blow the play dead. It's the same call from the official when they twirl their arms around. But yeah, if they call that after a play's happened, that's an illegal formation, which means they didn't have enough men on the line of scrimmage. They only had 6 instead of 7. So that is how they were able to decline that penalty and take over here deep in Grizzly, or I just did it, deep in Bear territory. And now a timeout called.
Timeout, Spring Station. 2:45 left on the clock. Spring Station leading Battle Creek 7-6. It's been a fun, quick first game, Clayton.
Yeah, it has been. I want to remind everybody, stay tuned. We'll join Drake and the crew down on the field here momentarily.
Keep this party going.
Absolutely, as we are here in contest number 1 of 5 tonight. You see the fellas down there.
Got Spring Hill coming in, ready to take the field. The Generals play next. So this is an awesome thing that we've got going on here. Chris Pointer, the athletic director, and all the Maury County schools. This is fantastic. And Spring Station will take over in Battle Creek territory. Holt still at quarterback.
You can't put 2 men in motion like that.
And there's the flag. You called it. As Jansen goes around the outside, he's going to score if the play stands.
And it will not. And we'll go back and look at the replay and see why. Look out here. These 2 guys are moving. Right there.
Yep.
Cannot do it.
The refs with a great call there. So it's going to wipe away the touchdown and put the Mustangs behind the sticks with 2 minutes and 12 seconds to go in the contest. Holt out of the shotgun, man in motion. One man this time for the Mustangs as they run a sweep to number 40, Jansen, as he gets around the edge. He's still up, still going. Touchdown Mustangs if it stands, because there is some more laundry on the field. At about the 20-yard line, we got a hold against Spring Station, so another Garrison Jansen touchdown is wiped away. So now way behind the sticks are the Mustangs. Here's a snap to Holt. He hands it off up the middle to number 40. Finds the corner. One man to beat, and he does. He jukes him out of his shoes, and he's down inside. Yep, he scored. Touchdown, Garrison Jansen. As he broke free, and there was no one there to stop him. And he puts up another touchdown for the Mustangs. 13-6 the score with 50 seconds to go in the contest. In to kick is Clark Pashaw for the Mustangs. Snap, hold, kick is up, and no good. Missed left.
As the snap was bobbled, this created all types of sort of timing issues for the kicker there.
Absolutely. As the kicking unit has to be a well-oiled machine to get those extra points out.
Honestly, you really don't see a whole lot of middle school teams kicking extra points. The fact that they're able to attempt it is really impressive.
Absolutely.
We saw Whitthorne last year do that and had a lot of success.
Their kicker last year was fantastic.
Yes, he was.
Battle Creek going to get one more shot at it. Down by 7 with 24 seconds to go. Ball at their own 20. Battle Creek shuffling guys in and out. So is Spring Station. Number 13, Honor King, the quarterback for the Bears. He takes the snap, hands it off up the middle to number 2, who's going to get wrestled down at about the line of scrimmage. That's Parker Nelson in on the carry. Couldn't get much there. They say he got back to about the line of scrimmage. As the clock will wind down, this game will be over with Spring Station taking the win 13-6 over the Battle Creek Bears in contest number 1. Don't go anywhere, folks, as both of the next teams are warming up. Spring Hill will be out there in the next game as we take it back down to Drake and the crew for game day. And welcome back in to Lindsey Nelson Stadium. Game 2, Spring Hill Generals against Liberty Middle School. I'd like to remind everyone out there to hang with us as we are facing some technical difficulties. We appreciate you joining the stream and supporting Maury County Middle School as Spring Hill has the football on the handoff, and stuffed is the back. Peyton Calvert on the call, joined by Lewis Maddox. Pulling quadruple duty today. And
Dude, I've been everywhere.
Lewis has been everywhere. We were here earlier, setting things up, getting things prepared. And sometimes life happens, and we get some technical difficulties, but at least we have football.
That's right.
As it's second down and long now for the Generals. Cameron Bender, the quarterback, drops back to pass, finds a receiver open on the near sideline. That pass is completed to number 21, Joseph C. That's going to make it third down and short for the Generals. Third and short. Here's the snap as a quarterback keeper. So he's pushing, fighting, and dropped at the line of scrimmage. So that's going to bring up a fourth down and about a yard or two for the Generals. As Cameron Bender took the snap and couldn't navigate through the defense. Fourth and short, handoff, left side. As number 44.
Looks like he's got it just enough.
He got it, yep. Just enough for the first down. That's going to move the chains for the Generals. That was Burton on the carry, who picked up that first down. Bender rolling, firing, complete over the middle to number 10 and wrapped up at about the 49-yard line as the Generals' offense is clicking right now.
A yard short right there. That was a good hit and stride by Spring Hill's quarterback that time.
Absolutely. Second down and short for the Generals. Cameron Bender, the quarterback. Bender drops back, looks, he's rolling, he's going to keep it. He gets to the 50.
Good block.
Down to the 45-yard line is Bender. That was a great run by Bender.
34 had a great block right there. He was only one guy right there in between him and the first down marker, and 34 pushed him out just enough inside where Bender could scoot by him.
So fresh set of downs for the Generals. At Liberty Middle School's 45-yard line.
Legacy.
What did I say?
Liberty.
Legacy. As
another
Spring
good
Hill
run right there.
Yeah.
It's 44 that time.
44 on the carry. That was Burton again. Tough running back for the Generals. Ball on the 40. Spring Hill needs 5 yards to move the chains. Here's the snap. Bender rolls far side. Tries to find a receiver and almost intercepted there.
Number 10 for Legacy that time.
Yeah.
He got his hands on it and just couldn't haul it in. It was a good effort.
Tremendous effort there by the defensive back from Legacy. It's going to bring up about 3rd down and 5 for the Generals. Bender takes a snap, handoff up the middle as he fights forward and finds the 1st down marker. That'll be enough for a 1st down.
That line parted that time. It was a great hole right up the middle.
Absolutely. I know you like to see great O-line play as you were an offensive lineman yourself, Lewis.
Oh, I love to see it. Nothing better than being able to run the football, especially in lower levels of football like middle school, because, you know, it's all about fundamentals from that standpoint of the game. Sometimes middle schoolers don't have the athletic ability to throw a football that accurately or catch one, even though we just saw a great catch and throw right there from Spring Hill. But being able to run the football, especially in middle school and in high school, is a fantastic thing to be able to do.
Indeed. As that pass was caught and a short gain for the Generals. That brings up 2nd down. As the Generals fight down into Legacy territory with 12 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Clock does not stop. And there are 2 quarters. Here's the snap. Bender rolls out. That pass is going to be intercepted by number 55 from Legacy Middle School. Don't have a roster for Legacy, unfortunately, as number 55 intercepted Bender and will end Spring Hill's promising 1st drive of the football game.
That was a great pick.
Legacy will now set up shop on their side of the field. At about their own 43-yard line. These guys look huge for Legacy. Jeez.
Yeah, they got a big group.
Quarterback takes the snap, hands off up the middle. That running back's going to break.
That was great vision.
Absolutely, as he's dragging dragging more Generals, as finally brought down by a swarm of Generals. Not after a big pickup there on the ground by Legacy Middle School.
Anything over 4 yards on the ground on 1st down is going to be a positive for you. Picked up about 6 right there. You know, it looked like he was running for about 20.
Yeah. 2nd down and about 4 for Legacy. There's the snap. Gonna throw a little screen pass. That's caught as the receiver is dragging defenders all the way down to the Generals' 35-yard line.
Good pickup.
Legacy moves the chains. With 10 minutes to go in the 1st period, still no score. Quarterback. Handoff up the middle again. As that running back's going to fight. Pick up a couple of yards there on first down. Man, these games go by quick. We've already reached about the halfway point through the first period. Legacy on the move. Here's a snap. Handoff up the middle again as that running back is going to be tripped up.
Picked up a couple.
He did. It's going to bring up about third down and 3. Here's the snap. Quarterback's going to throw. Throws behind the line of scrimmage. Number 24 breaks one tackle and is hit and dropped close to the first down marker. Did he get it?
I think he did. Yeah, he did.
He did.
First down. It was a heck of a cut to the outside right there by 24, and on a play where you needed it right there too.
So Legacy picks up another first down, and they're rocking and rolling in their first possession. First and 10, up the middle goes Legacy's running back as he breaks a tackle, and no one's going to stop him for a Legacy touchdown. What a run there by number 4.
Yeah, it was.
Great hole he had. So he found it, and he only had about one man to beat.
They've got some athletes.
Yeah. So Legacy strikes first in the first period, leading 6-0 over the Generals. Now Spring Station elected to kick extra points. You don't see that too often in middle school football, and it looks like Legacy is going to keep their offense out and try the 2-point conversion. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking as that ball is tipped at the line. 2-point conversion, no good. Score stays Legacy 6, Spring Hill nothing. As Spring Hill will start from their own 20 because of there's no kickoffs or punts in this, I do believe. Can they punt in this?
I don't think so. I think that all special teams are just kind of not polished out yet in lower levels of football when you get to the Jamboree, so they give them a couple extra weeks to practice. Even though it's not polished out, you should probably take some real game opportunities to get a kickoff in, get a kick return or a punt return team out there on a real game field. But yeah, you really don't see that a whole lot in preseason football at this level.
As Cameron Bender and the Generals will take over. Handoff. Stuffed. Running back picked up a couple yards. That's Burton. Second down now for the Generals. Trailing 6-0 in this game. Cameron Bender, the quarterback, out of the shotgun. As we got a sweep to the outside to number 25 as he fights forward and picks up the first down for Spring Hill. That's Asher Kessler on the sweep. He moves the chains for the Generals.
Spring Hill, both their drives so far, they've gotten a little something going. They just got to take care of the football better when they do so.
Absolutely. As Bender lines up in the shotgun. There's a snap. Bender rolls, fights off one tackle. He throws it downfield. That ball's tipped around and almost intercepted there by number 88 from Legacy Middle School. Bender was under some pressure and just heaved that ball out there, hoping for the best.
Yeah, almost counted for anybody. 4 people in the area, 2 from his team, 2 from the other team, and got tipped around a little bit and harmlessly falls to the ground. So that's you look at that as a positive for Spring Hill for sure.
Second down and 10 for the Generals. Man in motion, they're going to sweep to the left. He cuts it up, breaks one tackle, stumbles, and there is a flag on the field. But if it stands, that is going to be a first down for the Generals, but it looks like
coming
this
from
one,
behind the line of scrimmage, that's what it always is.
And that holding call is going to negate the first down run there by Asher Kessler for the Generals. After the flag, that's going to bring up second and long for the Generals. Bender keeps it, makes a play, and is brought down hard after he gets back to about the original line of scrimmage. It's going to bring up third and long for the Generals. Not where Spring Hill wants to be, but this is what the Jamboree's for.
Yeah, it's a good thing. None of this counts, and it's just honestly a big glorified practice.
Absolutely, you said
that's what the teams take it as.
Yeah, absolutely. It's good to get these guys out here in game situation. Third down. Bender drops back, fires over the middle,
what a pick.
And he's picked.
That's going back.
It is, as number 4 finds the corner.
He's got both touchdowns.
And returns the interception for a touchdown for Legacy.
Starting to open up a little bit. He's that dude right there. Might be one that you need to check a birth certificate on, and he's going to be one that you need to look for in some high school games and then also going down the road, because that right there is an athlete.
He's a heck of an athlete. I mean, he's probably your size, Lewis. He's a big kid.
He's close, yeah.
A minute 47 left on the clock as Legacy brings out their offense for the 2-point conversion.
They had a tip last time. See if they can.
There's the snap. This time it's handed off up the middle, reaching for it.
Didn't get it. So incomplete.
Wow, that was a close play there.
From the eye test, it looked to me like he got in, but they had a better view down there on the line. Knee must have come down.
As they're.
It looks like he's hurt too.
Never like to see that. So the 2-point conversion's no good. The running back for Legacy is still down on the field after that second effort. Not sure if it looks upper body, lower body.
Might have got the breath knocked out of him.
It's a good possibility, as there was a bunch of bodies around the goal line on that play. While they tend to him on the field, we'll take a break. This is the Front Porch Sports Radio Network.
Hey, this is Trip Stoltz, owner of Columbia Ace Hardware. We are excited to announce that we have completely remodeled our store. We have expanded our selection in many brands including Milwaukee, Steel, and Big Green Egg. We have new inventory arriving daily, so come see the changes for yourself at 112 East James Campbell Boulevard, Columbia, Tennessee.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
At CSH, we know the sport of football builds discipline, character, and work ethic. 3 common characteristics of winners. It's a sport where we drowns out me. Leadership is nurtured, and that's why CSH supports all Maury County football teams, and want to say a special thanks and good luck to every player, coach, volunteer, and parent of this year's teams, from youth programs, middle schools, and high schools. We know football builds men that make a difference. Let's go!
Back at Lindsey Nelson Stadium, the running back for Legacy Middle School is up and walking off the field on his own, so that's a good sight to see after that 2-point conversion attempt by Legacy. Running back might have just got popped, got the air knocked out of him, but he's back up and about ready for some more football. Well, there's only 1:19 left here in the first period. Legacy leads at 12-0. As number 4 for Legacy has been standing
the man.
He has been the man. So Spring Hill with 1:20 on their own 20. We'll see if they can respond.
It's about time if you're talking about final scores. This is where they'd have to do it. So they'll probably put in their 2s and 3s after the break here. And
Yep. As Bender's still the quarterback, drops back, looks, has all day, fires to the far sideline, just out of the reach of his receiver. Just couldn't hook up with his receiver there. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 10 for the Generals. Here's the snap. Bender drops back, fires, and that pass is broken up. Great coverage there by number 21 from Legacy.
yeah, it was pretty textbook. You undercut the route and put a hand on it, and that's probably going to be the last play of this period.
Yep, as the clock winds down. 4, 3, 2. That'll do it for the first period. Legacy leads Spring Hill 12-0 in the first period. We'll be back after this quick break. This is the Front Porch Sports Radio Network.
A body in motion stays in motion until you feel that muscle tighten, that sharp pain you didn't expect, and suddenly you're stopped in your tracks. KRT helps you get back in action with all natural pain relief in just minutes. Don't get sidelined by muscle cramps. Stay in the game with KRT.
Hello, my name is Zach Maddox. I'm a proud third-generation owner-operator of Columbia Paint and Wall Cover, founded by my grandfather, Ralph Maddox, in 1946. We offer a variety of paint and wall covering products, but our passion is customer service. We can offer many personalized services and can come out to your house or business if needed.
Come visit us at our Columbia location or our new Spring Hill location behind Church of the City, or visit us online at paintcolumbia.com.
This is David Usselton with Usselton Automotive, located in Columbia, Tennessee. We service all foreign and domestic vehicles. We take pride in our work, and we don't cut corners. We offer a 5-year, 50,000-mile warranty and loan our cars with almost every repair. We are located at 1201 South High Street in Columbia, Tennessee. You can reach us at 931-215-1765 or find more information at usseltons.com.
We at Holland's Pharmacy must be doing something right. We've been providing pharmaceutical services in the Middle Tennessee area for over 60 years. The guiding principles of our business are fast, accurate, friendly, personal service. We do not have long waiting lines, and our phone calls are answered by a staff member. We strive to get to know our customers by name, not just a date of birth or number. We are your locally owned hometown pharmacy, and we appreciate your business. We urge you to come visit us at Holland's Pharmacy, 1608 Hatcher Lane here in Columbia.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
Second half of action coming to you live from Lindsey Nelson Stadium on Jim Cartwright Field with a new makeover as Legacy Middle School leads Spring Hill 12-0 here in the second contest of the Maury County Middle School Jamboree Classic. Start things off in the second period. Spring Hill will have the ball at their own 20-yard line. Cameron Bender's still in at quarterback for the Generals. Here's the snap. Bender rolls, fires down the sideline. That ball is intercepted. Intercepted by number 10 at about the 41-yard line. He's brought down by number 21, but that was Joseph Lee in on the tackle. That's another turnover for the Generals as they tried to open things up with a deep ball. That one was intercepted by Legacy. So Legacy will set up at Spring Hill's 41-yard line to open things up for them in the second period. Here's the snap. Quarterback looks. That ball is tipped and batted down at the line. Incomplete.
That was a good breakup.
Indeed it was. As Legacy is looking for these dip and dunk passes, but Spring Hill's been all over it thus far. Second down and 10 now for Legacy Middle School, leading this football game 12-0 in this glorified practice. Here's the snap. Handoff up the middle. Great moves by number 4. He's to the 30, the 20, the 10. He scores.
Yeah, that kid's not fair.
Good grief.
That kid's not fair. It's just as simple as that. He's not fair.
Handoff up the middle. Had the juke. Cut it back. Cut it to the outside. And found the corner, and it was see you later, alligator.
You know, this would just by the eye test, Legacy has just a bigger team and more athletic team overall. But if it wasn't for number 4, this would be a pretty close game right now.
Heck yeah, it would be. He had the pick 6, and then the first 2 touchdowns for Legacy as they add on another one there, bringing the score to 18-0. As Legacy will try for the 2-point conversion. Quarterback drops back, gets the pass off this time. That one's completed as the receiver will walk into the end zone.
They're very polished.
Yeah, they are. This is something you typically wouldn't see out of a middle school team.
In the Jamboree.
Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming Legacy is a huge school, though. I mean,
I would think so.
Just by looking.
Close to Brentwood, aren't they?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I believe so. Just by looking at these guys out there, I mean, they're monsters. They look like they're ready for high school football.
They do.
I mean, I think I've seen high school teams smaller than this Legacy team.
Oh, definitely. And I bet if you looked at the roster, it's probably a whole lot of 8th graders on this team. If 4 is not an 8th grader, then
yeah, their division.
You could be talking about Mr. Football here.
Yes, as there's a quarterback change for Spring Hill. They hand it off.
I think they're running most of their 2s at this point, both sides.
And if that's Legacy's 2s, geez.
Some big boys over there.
Yeah. That run picked up about 3 for the Generals. It's going to bring up about 2nd down and 7. Here's the snap. Handoff around the left side. Running back cuts it back.
Little room there.
Yeah. So he's dropped close to the 30. At the 28-yard line. So it's going to bring up 3rd and short now for the Generals. Here's the snap. Quarterback's going to keep it. He rolls around the outside, breaks one tackle. He's at the 40, still on his feet.
Oh, that's got to be a penalty.
And it is. As the quarterback kept it around the outside. Had great blocking there.
Yeah, that was a great call by Coach Amos right there. Haven't run a lot of quarterback keeping type of stuff, especially with this group so far yet. And ran the fake dive on the inside, and he pulled it, went around the right end, and picked up a good chunk of yardage on 3rd down. Keeps their drive alive.
That was Zion Baskin.
They're going to add 15 more onto it, too.
So Spring Hill.
Late hit.
Spring Hill now at the Legacy 40-yard line after that tough run from Baskin. Moves the chains. Still trail by 20. Do the Generals. Zion Baskin's going to hand it off. Running back cuts right and is brought down at the 40 by 3 Legacy defenders.
Didn't pick up anything.
Got back to the line of scrimmage. That's Nick Claude, the back on that carry. Second down and 10 for the Generals. There's the snap.
Got some room.
Sweep. Going around the left side is number 25 as he's finally drugged down past the 30. There is a flag on the play.
Probably going to come back. There's a good seal on the outside on the left side there where he got around and out. And I'm going to assume, and yeah, they're going to call a hold and bring it back.
Great run there, negated by a hold by Asher Kessler for the Generals. So it seemed like this drive was going to be a little more promising than their previous drives, and then
now you're backed up behind the chains.
But that's okay though. This is a good learning moment for the Generals. as it's going to be 2nd and Culleoka for the Generals.
It's true.
Baskin takes the snap. He's going to pitch it to the back on the right side, and he's going to be dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
Lost another 2.
As that's going to bring up 3rd and extra long now for the Generals.
About 17 to go here.
.12 minutes to go in the second game. Mount Pleasant will play next. Seth Campbell will be on the call of that game as
it's a good ball right there.
Yeah, by Baskin, completes the pass to number 25, Asher Kessler.
Picked up about 5 on 3rd and 17. I'm sure they'll go for it here in plus territory.
I think you're right here, Lewis. So they're going to move the ball up a little bit more.
Or I think this is what's considered the punt here.
Okay.
And they'll just bring it back to the 20 and
okay.
Or farther than that. I guess it's 30 yards from wherever the drive ended. So they'll put it down at the 12, and that's where Legacy will start.
See if number 4 comes back out here for Legacy. Looks like Legacy is going to run their 2s now, 2s and 3s.
Okay, so you can use it as an end zone camera on this end. Yes. Do you get a preview of that somewhere so you know what it looks like when you cut to it?
Not with just this one screen.
If I brought
perhaps.
If I brought a mixer I took both cameras.
No, number 4 is still out there. He's in the backfield with the Ashton Ginty stance as the pass is complete on the far side, makes a couple miss, and gets down to about the 18-yard line. Good pickup there by Legacy.
Yeah, so you can it's got the preview screen on it. Right. You can get both cameras into that and then take the feed out of that to there. I don't know what the cable looks like. I'll have to look at it. I'll grab it. And when I
Legacy up big over the Generals of Spring Hill. 20-0 the score.
Yeah, no, I saw it. You just switched somewhere on there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so we can do it.
So 2nd down and about 4. Here's the snap, handoff up the middle to number 4. He breaks a tackle as he's going to get drugged down after a pickup of maybe 1.5 yards, maybe 2. Tough run there by number 4 from Legacy. So 3rd down and short after number 4 did not break off an explosive play.
Yeah, it's the first time.
Yeah. Here's the snap. Play action as that ball is thrown out on the near sideline. Number 4 with the catch, breaks 1 tackle and gets it all the way down to the 41-yard line. Huge pickup on 3rd down for number 4 and Legacy Middle School. So we'll move the chains and the clock continues to roll.
At what point do you just look at it and say, we just got to give it to 4 every time?
You know, honestly...
I mean, they haven't been able to stop him.
No. I think his worst play, he picked up like 3 yards and drug a guy down the field.
We had a similar situation like that when I played for Whitthorne Middle School. I had a running back named Howard Burkeen that was about 5'9", maybe 190 of pure muscle.
Oh, man. I bet you he was a nightmare for defenses.
I mean, yeah, I think he ran for close to 1,500 yards in 8 games that season.
Whew, 8 games.
Yeah.
That's Derrick Henry-esque as
Timeout.
timeout on the field. We'll take one with them with 8:15 remaining. Spring Hill trails 20-0 against Legacy. This is the Front Porch Sports Radio Network.
We at Holland's Pharmacy must be doing something right. We've been providing pharmaceutical services in the Middle Tennessee area for over 60 years. The guiding principles of our business are fast, accurate, friendly, personal service. We do not have long waiting lines, and our phone calls are answered by a staff member. We strive to get to know our customers by name, not just a date of birth or number. We are your locally owned hometown pharmacy, and we appreciate your business. We urge you to come visit us at Holland's Pharmacy, 1608 Hatcher Lane here in Columbia.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
Action back on the field is Legacy's quarterback Rolls. Rolls can't find anybody. He's going to be dropped for a loss on the play, and there also is a flag down on the field. Going to be against the offense. Going to be a hold against Legacy. That penalty is declined. That's going to bring up third down. About 10 for Legacy. I have a feeling I know where this ball is going to go if he's out there. Doesn't look like he's out there. Number 4 is who I'm referring to. Here's the snap. Quarterback rolls right. Finds a man open in the middle of the field. That's number 24 on the reception as he gets down to about the 49-yard line. Not quite enough for the first down. Check that. He's at about the 44. Needed to get to the 50, so they're about 6 yards away from the first down. And another timeout on the field with Legacy facing a 4th down and 6. We'll be back right after the timeout. This is the Front Porch Sports Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
And I'm Michael Parks Lawrence at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
Together, we're Mr. Bobby Parks' grandsons, and we run his dealership, and we are glad to be part of our local community.
Being family owned and operated, we invest heavily in our community.
We do things like sports teams, schools, bands, you name it. We try to help everybody we can.
The reason why we do this is because we all love this community.
So come do business with us, your neighbors, at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee, right off Nashville Highway, or at parksmotorsales.com.
Coming out of the timeout, it's a 4th down and 6 for Legacy, who leads this football game 20-0 over the Spring Hill Generals in the second contest of the Maury County Middle School Jamboree Classic, the second annual. That will feature 5 teams from Maury County, as we've got an offside penalty against the Generals. And it's going to be super close to a first down, but the ref says he's, according to the chains, he's about a foot short. Maybe a yard. About a yard short of the first down. And number 4 is in the backfield. Here's the snap. Quarterback rolls, looking, fires to the outside. That pass is complete to number 12, who gets down at about the 40-yard line. Wrestled out of bounds there by number 44, Burton, for the Generals. There are flags on the field. Illegal procedure going against Legacy. That's going to move them back. They're going to retry fourth down. So fourth down. And about 6 or 7 for Legacy. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. He rolls left. Tries to fight his way around defenders, but is stopped on fourth down. And that's going to be a turnover on downs as number 53 in for the stop for Spring Hill. That's Houston Hughes with the stop. And that's going to bring Spring Hill onto the field, Spring Hill's offense onto the field for a 1st and 10. Five minutes to go in the ball game. Spring Hill looking to get a morale boost here and conduct a good drive. In at quarterback is Zion Baskin for the Generals. So he takes a snap and hands it off to the back, who breaks around the right side, breaks 2 tackles, and is brought down after about a gain of 2. It's going to bring up second and about 7 or 8. 4 minutes and 16 seconds to go in the contest. Baskin, hands off right side as the running back fights his way down. Maybe picks up a yard. Spring Hill will have it now on 3rd down, looking to move the chains late in the game. Here's a snap. They try the sweep as the receiver came around the right side and was stuffed in the backfield for a loss. That's going to bring up 4th and long now for the Generals. That play was going nowhere in a hurry as Legacy defenders sniffed out the sweep and shut it down quickly. And another timeout on the field as the they take a timeout, we'll take one with them. This is the Front Porch Sports Radio Network.
Columbia Foodland is a locally owned and operated family grocery store with a full line of dry, dairy, frozen, meat, and produce items. We focus on keeping the freshest hand-cut meat and produce items daily with the most competitive prices in town. We offer weekly ad specials as well as in-store weekly specials throughout the store. Located at 427 West 7th Street in Columbia in the former Harris Foodland location. Columbia Foodland. We are here and ready to serve the wonderful people of Columbia and the surrounding areas.
Hi, I'm Chris Chumley, owner of Expert Landscaping LLC. Located in beautiful Columbia, Tennessee, Expert Landscaping specializes in consulting and design for all your outdoor needs, as well as installations for landscaping, pools, patios, outdoor kitchens, fireplaces, irrigation, and lighting. Call us today at 931-374-1772. Expert Landscaping, where quality work is an investment in the future.
Spring Hill trots their offense back on the field here on a 4th and long situation. 2 minutes and 55 seconds to go in the game. Spring Hill trailing 20-0 against Legacy. Baskin takes the snap, drops back, rolls, has no time, and is swarmed by about 8 Legacy defenders. And that's going to be a sack and a turnover on downs for the Generals. Huge stop there by Legacy. As they're up big, and it looks like they're going to send their third group out there. This group is tremendously smaller in stature than their 1s and 2s. This kind of looks more like a middle school team to me. I mean, obviously they're kind of small. So I'm assuming this has to be the 6th and 7th graders, mostly 6th graders, though, coming in now on offense for Legacy with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Ball on the 49-yard line. Here's the snap, and they're going to throw it, and that ball goes into the dirt, incomplete. Intended receiver was number 34 there. And the quick little pass from the quarterback. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 10 for Legacy. Here's the snap. Handoff up the middle, and that play's going nowhere as number 53 comes in and gets the TFL for Spring Hill. That's Houston Hughes in on the stop. As there was nowhere for the back to go.
Nice to meet you. This is person official. This is Seth Campbell.
There's a minute 16 left. 2nd down.
Nice to meet you. Glad to be here. That's P-Money on the left, Lewis right there. How you doing, man? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. They are in the middle of this game. They'll be done in just a minute. They're doing that, and then we got the game day crew that's going down.
Under a minute left to go. Quarterback drops back, fires a pass down the sideline, and he just couldn't connect with the receiver. That receiver made a dash up the seam. He had one guy in coverage. The quarterback just couldn't put it on him. It's going to bring up 2nd down for Legacy. 30 seconds to go. And surely this is going to be the last play of the ball game.
These things are lasting about 45 minutes. They're just messing around. Okay, seeing how they do.
Here's the snap. Quarterback keeps it on the play action. It's a bootleg. Pump fakes. Finds an open receiver at the 50. Makes one man miss. He's down to the 40. Breaks a tackle. He's going down the sideline to the 10. He's gone. Ball game. Legacy touchdown. that ends the game in electric fashion for Legacy.
How about that on the last play?
Wow. Great throw and catch there.
That was pretty fantastic.
That it was. Legacy puts another touchdown on the board to end the game, 26-0 over Spring Hill. There's no way they're going to bring out. Are they going to allow them to go for the 2-point conversion here? With no time left on the clock, Legacy leads at 26-0, and that's going to do it as Legacy gets it done in game 2 of the 5-game slate in the Maury County Middle School Jamboree by a score of 26-0 over the Spring Hill Generals. We're going to take a break before the Mount Pleasant game on the radio. If you're joining us on the airwaves at 101.7 WKOM, we'll be back with more football action in about 10 minutes or so. So while you're waiting, you can...
Live stream will stay up here on all of our social media channels, but we will end our radio stream for just a little bit so it's not dead air over the radio. And we'll rejoin for the Mount Pleasant game in about 15 minutes.
There you go, Lewis. We'll be back. This has been the Front Porch Sports Radio Network.
Columbia Woodland is a locally owned and operated family grocery store with a full line of dry, dairy, frozen, meat, and produce items. We
in
focus on
consulting
keeping
and
the
design for all your outdoor needs, as well as installation.
Welcome into Front Porch Sports Radio. We're here with Mount Pleasant Middle School Tigers versus Clarksville, coming down here to Columbia, Tennessee to play us in the Jamboree. We just got going in the first 20-minute half of this game. A quick illegal substitution penalty on Clarksville backed them up, and then good little gain there on first down, first and long. So we're gonna be second down and about 10 for Clarksville. Mount Pleasant, Clarksville face off here to not start the season. I wouldn't say that, but to get a good look for both coaching staffs to see what we got going on here before the season actually gets underway. Jamborees are always important. Clarksville lines up in an I formation from the 20-yard line, second down and 10. Quarterback barking out signals here. Snap, handoff up the middle, and Mount Pleasant stuffs it. Gain of 0 on that play. There was no room for running back on that one. Mount Pleasant coming off a heck of a season last year. I'm used to calling the high school games. I'm joined here tonight by P-Money.
That's right.
There
yes,
we go.
Sir.
Thank you for joining us. Mount Pleasant had a heck of a season last year. I was able to call the middle school games. There towards the end, semifinal, beat Spring Hill Middle to go to the final, and a hard-fought championship win against a Whitthorne middle school team. That's a powerhouse.
Yeah, that was a terrific championship game.
Yeah.
Mount Pleasant went undefeated last year, did they? I believe so.
Yep, yes, sir. Now we're back at it, looking for snapped. Clarksville quarterback way back there, pressure rolling out to his right, avoids more pressure.
Wow.
Looking at lobs it deep and just overthrows the wide receiver. He was looking down the field for about a 30-yard gain, 25-yard gain, but he simply overthrew the receiver. He had pressure, and he was rolling out to his right, avoided it, and just could not execute. And we are at fourth down here, 4th and 10 from their own 20-yard line.
Yeah, that quarterback did a great job getting out of the pocket and trying to find an open receiver downfield. He made a great effort at that.
Yeah, avoided some serious pressure from the Mount Pleasant defense. And let's see what they're going to do here on 4th and long. Lined up in a power formation. Looks like a I form. And a little pitch back to the running back. Finds a little room along the left side. Cuts back 25. And it looks like he's going to be just short of the first down. And going to about 2 yards short of the 4th down. Mount Pleasant middle stops him.
Yeah, that was a good bend, not break situation there for the Mount Pleasant defense.
Absolutely. It looked like the running back there had a little bit of breathing room along that left side and just couldn't find the first down marker. We'd like to once again welcome you in to the middle school jamboree here in Maury County. We got games all evening. Mount Pleasant Middle's playing right now against Clarksville. Came down a ways to join in on the fun here in the heart of Maury County. We're at 16 minutes and 19 seconds left in this session, and then there'll be a small break, and then we'll do another 20-minute session with a rolling clock. Mount Pleasant Middle lines up for their first shot at offense. Quarterback number 10, Brantley Brady, hands it off to number 3, Zane Odom. Finds a little bit of room up the middle. Looks like a gain of about, I'd say 5 yards. So, P-Money, what do you think about these jamborees? They don't go down in the books. It's not a win or loss type situation, but what's the benefit of a jamboree?
Oh, well, Seth, the benefit of a jamboree is getting these guys reps, game time experience, because later on in the season they're going to need this. And honestly, a lot of these guys are just now starting to play football, and you go through the summer workouts, and it's a good measuring tool for coaches and teams to see how they've improved, what they need to work on going forward from summer camps.
Absolutely, and we have a second down handoff right up the middle again for another, I'd say maybe a gain of 2, so we're going to have a 3rd down and 3 from the 20-yard line, from the Clarksville 20-yard line, I should specify. And we're lined up for 3rd down here. Quarterback number 10, Brantley Brady, the 8th grader, takes a snap from under center. Handoff up the middle to number 3, Zane Odom. Finds a little bit of room, and it looks like he's going to have the 1st down by a yard.
Just tough running there from the back.
Oh, absolutely. It looks like Mount Pleasant Middle is going to run the ball tonight. They look like they're dead set on running the ball. We haven't seen any pass plays as of yet, and who knows what's to come, but right now they're setting the tempo through the run. The running back, Zane Odom, a 7th grader, too, and he's got some size to him.
Definitely a big kid for sure, Drake. Seth, sorry.
I've been called worse. Okay, another handoff. A little bit of weaving going on there by Bryson Hedrick, the 8th grader, and he looks like he got a good gain up there, maybe a gain of 5. I say that's a compliment to Drake. That's what I'm going to go with right there. I'm going to say, yeah, Drake can Drake can tip me.
Drake Colley down, doing a fantastic job on the game day trailer out there.
Always cool, the little game day setup Front Porch Sports Radio has.
Absolutely.
Okay, another handoff along the left side. Number 3, Zane Odom, finds a little bit of room. This is just a hard-nosed. They're a hard-nosed running attack by Mount Pleasant, and they are finding some room against this Clarksville defense. Another 1st down there. I believe I saw the signal for a 1st down. Yes, sir, I did. You got a Mount Pleasant 1st down, and it'll be 1st and goal from the 8.5-yard line.
Mount Pleasant coming out with a terrific rushing attack. As last year they had the best running back in Maury County, Webster. Fantastic player, had a lot of yards, a lot of touchdowns, and a big reason they won the championship last year.
Absolute dynamic player. Moved on to the 9th grade pastures. We have a false start on Mount Pleasant on 1st down. That'll back them up. Getting a little eager, and that's the kind of stuff you want to work out on these jamborees. You want to get it out of your system.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, see what's going on and see how you can improve. Like we said earlier, this isn't about win and loss as much as it is give us a look. Alrighty, out of shotgun. Snap taken by number 3, Zane Odom. Tries to find some room to the right side, and he is snuffed out. Boy, Clarksville read that.
Like a book.
Yeah, they just stormed the right side of the Mount Pleasant offensive line, and there was nowhere for Odom to go on that one. So we are going to have 2nd and long here. I mean, still a goal situation, and it's going to be from the 13.5-yard line. Okay, snap. Oh, we got a little handoff there up the middle, and he found some room to the 5. He's going to make it into the end zone. That is number 4, Bryson Hedrick, who waltzes into the end zone on a little trap play, it looked like to me. And we have a Mount Pleasant touchdown. That'll be 6-0 Mount Pleasant with 11 minutes 35 seconds to go on this rolling clock. What'd you see there, P-Money?
Well, I just saw the running back make a terrific play. He got the handoff, cut it back, found the corner, and it was off to the races. So just because Webster's moved on does not mean this Mount Pleasant team has moved on, as they tack on the touchdown there.
Yes, and we have a 2-point play coming up. Another handoff, ball on the ground. That attempt does not work, and we will be at Mount Pleasant 6, Clarksville nothing, as we take our first break of this game, and we will see you on the other side.
Hey, this is Trip Stoltz, owner of Columbia Ace Hardware. We are excited to announce that we have completely remodeled our store. We have expanded our selection in many brands including Milwaukee, Steel, and Big Green Egg. We have new inventory arriving daily, so come see the changes for yourself at 112 East James Campbell Boulevard, Columbia, Tennessee.
This is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
At CSH, we know the sport of football builds discipline, character, and work ethic. 3 common characteristics of winners. It's a sport where we drowns out me. Leadership is nurtured, and that's why CSH supports all Maury County football teams, and want to say a special thanks and good luck to every player, coach, volunteer, and parent of this year's teams from youth programs, middle schools, and high schools. We know football builds men that make a difference. Let's go.
Okay, welcome back in here to Columbia, Tennessee, where we're at the Middle School Jamboree, having some fun. Mount Pleasant Middle facing off against Clarksville. Tonight here in the heart of Maury County, we got a Mount Pleasant Middle touchdown on a run to Bryson Hedrick to start the scoring. 2-point conversion failed, and we have a 6-0 lead at this point with about 9 minutes, 45 seconds to go. And we are waiting for Clarksville to start their second offensive possession. They turned it over on downs on the first, and everyone's going to go for it tonight. We're not going to see any kicking, I don't believe, any punting or kicking. It's going to be turnover on downs and then 2-point conversions all night. But they did turn it over on downs. Mount Pleasant Middle snuffed it out, and then they got their possession and scored. So let's see what the Mount Pleasant defense can do this time. Stood them up the first time, and they're going with some momentum right here, and it'll be interesting to see how they treat the second possession. Okay, Clarksville Middle quarterback under center. 2 wide. Oh, a pitch to the left. Wasn't a great pitch. Running back gets it, finds a little bit of room, maybe a 2-yard, 2.5-yard gain up there on first down.
It looked to me as if the pitch was deflected, or it was just a.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't get a great look at it, but if it didn't get deflected, it was a duck.
Yeah.
So he kind of made the best out of that situation. A lot of times on those, if the pitch or the handoff doesn't go well, it could be disastrous. And they got a 2.5-yard gain, maybe 3-yard gain out of that. So we'll say 2nd and 7. Another I formation here by Clarksville, 2 wide. Okay, looks like a handoff that went nowhere. I lost the ball on that one. He ran a little distraction play, fake pitch out there, handed it off, and it was stuffed.
Hand up to number 32, Michael McKinney. 3rd down.
Running back Micah McKinney for Clarksville. Couldn't find any room there, and no gain. 3rd down and about 7 to go. Looks like Clarksville is content going under center so far. I don't believe we've seen a shotgun snap or a pistol snap from them. Quarterback with a sweep off to the right side. Gets a block. No flag. Could have been. Finds a little room out there to the 30, to the 35, up to the 39-yard line for a Clarksville 1st down.
That was a terrific keeper there by the quarterback. Made a very athletic move. That was the running back. Check that. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, no, it's okay. You had me second guessing myself.
No.
I had to be like, what did I miss there?
We're not watching the same game here, so yeah. I'm still focused on those ribs that I had to put away.
Looked pretty good. Everyone's having a good time out here tonight. We got nice mild weather. The 99-degree heat has disappeared, and we had a nice 85-degree day today, and cloudy, and good football weather.
Perfect football weather.
Yeah, a little tease of the fall to come here. All righty, 1st and 10 for Clarksville from the I'll say 38-yard line, their own 38. Same I formation here. A little sweep to the left, and he finds some room. He's got some real estate. 40 to the 45, 50, 45, 40. He might have this. 30, 25, 20, 10. That will be a Clarksville touchdown.
Wow.
Woo. He found some room, and he made Mount Pleasant pay. That will even up the score at 6. Man, and you know, you always look back to see if there's any flags on the play. No flags on that play. Looked clean to me, and they've just been wearing those sweeps out, and they found some room over there. Mount Pleasant defenders trailed the play, couldn't catch up. A couple instances of falling down around the line of scrimmage, probably sealed their fate on that one, and that young man could fly. I did not get his number. The roster for Clarksville is not by numerical order, which makes it a little bit difficult here. Just hunting for numbers.
Alphabetical.
Yeah, and we don't know their names, but he deserves kudos for that run. Good offensive play by Clarksville. And here's the 2-point conversion. Fullback dive up the middle. He finds some room, and he is in. So that makes it Clarksville 8 and Mount Pleasant 6 with about 5.5 minutes to go in this first period of play here at the Maury County Jamboree.
Seth?
Sir.
This country was founded on one thing, and that's the fullback dive, and Clarksville worked it to excellence right there.
That was a beautiful old school play right up there. If you have a fullback dive or a wedge play, I'm here for it. I am here to watch it, and you know, I thought he was going to be stuffed on that play. There wasn't a whole lot of room, but that fullback for Clarksville is a large young man, and he powered his way in to the end zone. So Mount Pleasant's going to take over here. Like we said, we're not going to see any kicks or punts tonight. This is all, you know, trying to give the coaches some looks at offense and defense, and that's what we're getting so far. Clarksville 8, Mount Pleasant 6. 4.5 minutes left in the first period of play here. Mount Pleasant takes the ball over. They'll start at the 20-yard line, moving from right to left on your radio dial. But if you're watching it with us on our streaming accounts, then you can see that. And we are streaming on Facebook, so join us. All right, under center. Looks like a handoff, trying the right side of the offensive line. Finds a little seam up there, moves it up to the 26-yard line. Great first down run. This Mount Pleasant team is set on running the ball early, and they are finding some room against the Clarksville defensive line. And this Clarksville defense, I mean, there's some large young men out there too. They are tall and broad, and they're getting moved. They're getting moved off the ball some by the Mount Pleasant offense. We'll have to see if they can keep that up. Okay, another run along the left side of the offensive line. Finds a few yards up there, enough for a Mount Pleasant first down. Those chains are moving. Unlike the NFL, we still use chains here.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's how it's intended to be.
Yeah, without the chain gang during those NFL games, it's going to be weird.
It's all right. Maybe Elon Musk has sent some robots out to be the chain gang.
Not too far off. Not too far off from that. I was watching the game last night. It's just a little strange. All right, 1st and 10, Mount Pleasant from the 31-yard line. Number 12, Giles Parham, under center. Getting a look at some different folks here. He's going to roll it out to the right. Finds a wide. He finds a receiver open on a little bit of a bootleg. Number 5, Jordan Hambright, 8th grader, just can't come up with it off the hands. I know how that feels, young man. There'll be other opportunities. He had some real estate, too.
Yeah, he did. That was a great throw, and I think the receiver he thought he took off before he caught the pass.
Yes, and then you want to get those out of your system tonight, because come week 1, you got to make that play. All right, so we have 2nd down and 10, 31-yard line, Mount Pleasant 31-yard line. All right, you're going to run a little power play. Try the right side of the offensive line and nothing doing. Nothing doing. Zane Odom stopped. Minimal gain, if any. Well, let me amend that. That's not true. He picked up 3 yards. He's a lengthy, powerful young man, and he was able to churn out those 3 yards. It looked like he was stopped to me, and it was just a perspective thing. So we have Mount Pleasant with a 3rd and 7. Giles Parham, the 8th grader, lines up under center, puts a man in motion, fakes the handoff to him, bootlegs it to his right, finds an open receiver, and once again off the hands.
Number 6, Jonah Akers, incomplete, brings up 4th down.
Wow, yeah, like you said, these receivers need to get the drops out of their system early because this quarterback's been putting them on the money, and they'll improve, they'll get better. This is, like we've been talking about, first game. So, hey.
Fix the bugs.
There you go.
Yeah, fix the bugs.
There you go.
That was number 6, Jonah Akers, only a 6th grader, off his hands there on the bootleg pass, and it's going to happen. These throws are on the money, though, and that one was right on his hands. So we have a 4th down. No punts tonight. Mount Pleasant Middle is going to go for it. In a normal game situation, this is probably where you try to punt the ball downfield, being on your own 34-yard line. Look, he's under center. Parham looks back, throws the ball, gives his receiver a chance. It looks like there's some interference, and there's the flag. He threw that ball a good ways downfield, P-Money, and the receiver was covered, but there was plenty of hand fighting, and the ref tossed the flag. Let's see what the call is. I'm not going to assume anything in these instances, but
got to be pass interference. Yep.
On the offense.
Wow.
Declined. Whoa.
Well, surely they were going to call that on the defense.
Well, I kind of saw some hints that it might be on the offense, and at first I initially thought it was on the defense, and then I saw them kind of motion that way, and sure enough, they called it on the offense. Could that be true? They moved the ball down like it wasn't, though. Maybe the ref made a mistake. Okay, nope, 1st down Clarksville. That 4th down play called pass interference on the receiver. I mean, there's plenty of hand fighting both ways, and Clarksville will take over up 8-6 with only 7 seconds remaining in this first 20-minute period of play. These periods are going to go fast because the clock rolls. Like we've said, it's not a normal game, 2 20-minute periods, rolling clock. It's just kind of one of those cool things that go hand in hand with these jamborees. And if you've never been to one, we're having a great time out here in Columbia tonight. We've got quite a few people in the stands at Lindsey Nelson Stadium on a beautiful night. Not too hot. Certainly not cold.
Perfect football weather, Seth.
We'll get there. We'll get there with the cold. We'll get there.
Yeah.
Check back here in October. It'll get cold. So there goes the first period. Mount Pleasant 6, Clarksville 8. And we're going to go to break, and we will see you on the other side to start the next 20-minute period of play.
Serving Williamson and surrounding counties, Bone and Joint Institute of Tennessee offers comprehensive orthopedic care with world-class physicians. Our practice provides high-tech care with a hometown touch. We offer physician clinics, physical and occupational therapy, advanced imaging, and surgical services including interventional procedures. We are Bone and Joint Institute of Tennessee, high-tech care with a hometown touch.
A body in motion stays in motion until you feel that muscle tighten, that sharp pain you didn't expect, and suddenly you're stopped in your tracks. KRT helps you get back in action with all natural pain relief in just minutes. Don't get sidelined by muscle cramps. Stay in the game with KRT.
Hello, my name is Zach Maddox. I'm a proud third-generation owner-operator of Columbia Paint and Wallcover, founded by my grandfather, Ralph Maddox, in 1946. We offer a variety of paint and wallcovering products, but our passion is customer service. We can offer many personalized services and can come out to your house or business if needed.
Come visit us at our Columbia location or our new Spring Hill location behind Church of the City, or visit us online at paintcolumbia.com.
This is David Usselton with Usselton Automotive, located in Columbia, Tennessee. We service all foreign and domestic vehicles. We take pride in our work, and we don't cut corners. We offer a 5-year, 50,000-mile warranty and loaner cars with almost every repair. We are located at 1201 South High Street in Columbia, Tennessee. You can reach us at 931-215-1765 or find more information at usseltons.com.
Welcome back here on 101.7 Front Porch Sports Radio. We are at the Maury County Jamboree, Mount Pleasant Middle against Clarksville. We're starting our second period of play here, rolling 20-minute clock. Mount Pleasant Middle starts on defense. Clarksville out of the I formation, gets some pressure up the middle by the Mount Pleasant defensive line, and there's a sack. Quarterback for Clarksville didn't have much of an opportunity to do anything on that. The interior of the offensive line absolutely collapsed, and Mount Pleasant Middle was able to chase them all the way back for a loss of 10, back to the 45-yard line. And we're going to have 2nd and 20 here. Got a good game on our hands here. 8-6. Clarksville up at the moment. Plenty of football left to play tonight. Okay, he's starting to bootleg it out to his right. Can't find much room. Lobs it out there to no man's land. And number 84 for Clarksville just happens to be in the general vicinity and hauls it in. That looked like a busted play, and he made the best of it.
That he did. The quarterback just throwing it up, and the receiver, as you said, was at the right place at the right time.
Jeremiah Hampton hauled it in for Clarksville. That play looked like it was dead in the water, and he made something happen on that one, the young man. It was, once again, good interior pressure by the Mount Pleasant Middle defense. These Clarksville young men, they have some size to them. Number 75 on the offensive line. That is a mountain of a kid.
Yeah.
It's like his right tackle.
You should have seen the players from Legacy Middle School. They look like a high school.
Me and Mo Patton were down there commenting on that. Okay, pitch to the left, way back in the backfield. Can't find much room. He's bobbing. He's weaving. He's up to the 40. He finds some space. He's making moves. 30, 20. Clarksville marching it
gone
in. Oh, Mount Pleasant gets them inside the 5, short of a touchdown. But let me tell you, there wasn't a whole lot of room to the left there off the pitch, and the running back for Clarksville was able to duck and dive and make plays all the way down to the 4-yard line.
That was a terrific job there by the running back.
My goodness. That was another play that I thought was just dead.
That's what happens when you have great athletes on your teams.
Yeah. I think there's some case of the arm tackles there from Mount Pleasant Middle, too, and him just running through them, showcasing power and quickness for the young men from Clarksville. All right, first down, 4-yard line. Mount Pleasant Middle needs to shore up this defense going into the end zone. Number 8, the quarterback for Clarksville. Oh, flags on the play. Early indication is a false start on Clarksville. Although the Clarksville offensive line is sure it was Mount Pleasant. You know how that goes.
Yeah.
Let's give the quarterback for Clarksville some love. DeMarquez Smith. He has shown some tenacity in this Jamboree game. Got a first down from just inside the 10-yard line. First and goal for Clarksville. Snap from under center. Toss to the right. He's way back near the 20-yard line. He makes the turn. He's up to the 10. He is tackled about at the 6-yard line. The pursuit from this Mount Pleasant defense is good.
Very good.
Yeah, they just have to finish plays. But the pursuit is good. They're quick. They're finding the ball. Sometimes they're letting the running back or the running back every time squeeze by, but they are pursuing the ball. They've got a lot of energy, a lot of quickness. Coach Pickett, head coach of the Mount Pleasant Middle School Tigers, doing a good job coaching these young men. Assistant coaches William Holland, Austin Long, and Jake Sykes helping him along the way. I see Mount Pleasant High School recent graduate Connor Scher down on the sideline as well, helping. All right, we got second down from about the 6.5-yard line. Split back formation for Clarksville. Quarterback under center, takes it. Looks like he's looking to throw the ball, and he is popped in the backfield, and he is taken down, and that's a Mount Pleasant sack.
Number 13,
Sacked by Bentley Boshears. If Clarksville wants to pass the ball, they better have quick passes because that defensive front for Mount Pleasant is getting back there in a hurry. So we're going to have a third down from the 11-yard line. Clarksville in the huddle. What game we got coming up next, P-Money?
EA Cox, and I believe they play Lewis County.
Okay.
EA Cox, Lewis County.
So you'll want to stay tuned for EA Cox in Lewis County. And then we even have one more game after that. It's a Jamboree night, Friday night. Enjoy it.
Absolutely. We have football every week here on out until February.
Hallelujah.
It's here.
Make sure you tune in to 101.7 on Front Porch Sports Radio, streaming on Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, all that good stuff. Watch us. Toss to the left, and number 22, running back for Clarksville, is in all sorts of trouble. He is dropped at the 16-yard line. Another significant loss. 52 for Mount Pleasant. Dakota Boshears just sniffed that one out and dropped him. And Clarksville is headed in the wrong direction if you're a Clarksville fan. We're going to have a fourth down, and they have lost yards on consecutive plays here. .13 minutes, 10 seconds left in the second period of this game. Clarksville up 8-6. Good game so far. Two competitive teams, both pretty quick. Clarksville, very large in size. I'd say I'm seeing some pretty big offensive linemen out there, but Mount Pleasant is finding some pressure on this Clarksville offense. Quarterback under center, pitch to the left, finds a little bit of room, cuts it back, 10, 5, he's got it. Wow. Touchdown, Clarksville. On the last ditch play, a fourth down, fourth and goal from beyond the 15. Toss to the left and makes a couple nice moves in Clarksville with a touchdown, 14-6. You just can't let that happen if you're Mount Pleasant.
No, you can't, but luckily for Mount Pleasant, this is the Jamboree, so they will learn from this.
Absolutely.
As they've got a big season ahead of them as defending champions of the Maury County Conference.
Yes, yes.
But yeah, no, you can't let that happen.
No, that's a dagger.
Very much so.
You backed him up on consecutive plays, and then he just finds a little bit of room, a nifty move, cuts it back, and finds the end zone. And we have a 2-point conversion coming up here. Clarksville already up 7. Quarterback under center. Oh, Tripp's coming out. He's in trouble. He's getting backed up. He's all the way back to the 15, and he's sacked.
Got him.
Sacked to the backfield. 2-point conversion, no good.
That Mount Pleasant defense is constantly putting on pressure. Some of those tosses out there have burned them, but in that instance, they stop the 2-point conversion, keep it a one-possession game, and they can tie it with a touchdown and a 2-point conversion, and that will be the goal for Mount Pleasant on this next possession. And that burned up. That drive for Clarksville burned up nearly half of the 20-minute period. We're at 11 minutes to go. Long, sustained drive there. Mount Pleasant's going to have to put one of those bad boys together themselves and try to find the end zone. I'm anxious to see the Mount Pleasant offense again. It's been a while since we've seen them.
Yeah, it has, Seth.
Yeah. And they're taking the field here for the possession. Once again, we welcome you in here to 101.7 WKOM, Front Porch Sports Radio, and all the streaming channels. We're on Facebook, X, Twitch, and you can watch the video. So you need to look us up, Front Porch Sports Radio, and watch along with us. This is a real special night. Jamboree nights always are. Mount Pleasant, out from under center, a handoff on the left side of the line. He finds some room up to the 30. Good little first down play there, positive yardage. Number 22, Chevy Boshears finding room. He's only a sixth grader.
Wow, he can move.
Yeah, he can move. He's got some quickness to him, some twitchiness. That was a good play. Coach Pickett probably working some of his younger players in as the night goes on. Giving them looks, getting a good look at things so you can make adjustments going forward when the regular season gets started. Quarterback under center once again. Another handoff doing the left side of the line again. Find some more room up to the 35. All the way up to the 39-yard line. Number 22, Chevy Boshears. Just churning away, making people miss. Quality runs. We're going to have second down and 1. Mount Pleasant Middle is getting amped up over there in the huddle. A little over 9 minutes left in the second period of play. Mount Pleasant quarterback under center. Looking for a handoff to the right, keeps it. Looking for room himself, had lead blockers, no room to be found. Well, enough to get the first down on 2nd and 1, move those chains. Pickup of a 1, enough for the first down. Looks like Clarksville has made plenty of substitutions as well, getting some looks for their defensive players. That's what this is all about. Okay, another handoff off left tackle. Picks up some yards. A gain of about 6 yards on first down. That'll bring up 2nd and 4 for Mount Pleasant Middle School. Once again, defending champions here in Maury County, defeating Whitthorne in the championship game last fall. A hard-fought battle. I know Coach Pickett would like to duplicate that success this year with this squad.
Well, it seems like they've already might have found a good second back option in Boshears.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And we see that play. Once again, Chevy Boshears going off left tackle, finding some room, gets it right to the first down marker, and they move the chains. That's a first down. A steady drive here and a heavy dose of the run game all evening for Mount Pleasant Middle.
Mount Pleasant fans get used to hearing the name Chevy Boshears.
Yeah. If you live out there, you know the name Boshears already. It's a common last name. Everybody's got that last name out there.
I think I might be related to a few of them out there.
And we got number 18, Jeremiah Jones, the 8th grader. Find some more room in the run game, and those chains will move. This time, moves the ball all the way up to the Clarksville, let's see here, 37-yard line. That ball is moving for Mount Pleasant right now, and they got Clarksville rolling back.
Watching the replay, Jones put on a crazy stiff arm there on the defender. He looked like prime Derrick Henry.
Oh, man. That replay function here at Front Porch Sports Radio is something to behold. Awesome job. Number 22, Boshears, they're trying the right side of the line, finds more room, bobbing, weaving, getting it up to the 30-yard line. Alrighty, looks like we're going to have a What we got going on here? Timeout, Clarksville. They were on skates going backwards there. They probably needed it. Get some water, breath of fresh air. Yeah, let's go to break. Let's take a quick break. We'll be right back with you here on Front Porch Sports Radio.
We at Holland's Pharmacy must be doing something right. We've been providing pharmaceutical services in the Middle Tennessee area for over 60 years. The guiding principles of our business are fast, accurate, friendly, personal service. We do not have long waiting lines, and our phone calls are answered by a staff member. We strive to get to know our customers by name, not just a date of birth or number. We are your locally owned hometown pharmacy, and we appreciate your business. We urge you to come visit us at Holland's Pharmacy, 1608 Hatcher Lane here in Columbia.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
Welcome back in here, Front Porch Sports Radio. Mount Pleasant Middle on the move. Down 7. Trying to tie this ball game up with 6 minutes left in this Jamboree game. Run off of the right tackle for a first down for Mount Pleasant Middle School. Continuing to generate these first downs, an impressive showing. Although they're down by 7. You know, they've looked good. They've looked good tonight. Clarksville's just made a couple of plays. We're joined tonight by Drake Pugh here, joining us on color commentary. Drake, how you doing, bud?
Good. How are you doing?
Doing good. Doing good.
Glad to be here this evening.
Glad to have you. Jamborees are special nights, and we're glad to have you along. We got another Boshears run off of the right tackle. He's weaving through again, makes a move inside the 20-yard line. Not quite first down, but a nice positive gain.
Certainly getting close there to the end.
Yep. They're hunting for that end zone. If anything, the Mount Pleasant offense has been methodical.
Absolutely. I'm hoping Mount Pleasant might can make a little comeback here and catch up to Clarksville.
That is the plan. And we have quarterback under center, plenty of people in the backfield. Looks like he gives it to up back. No room found. Clarksville sniffs that one out. I don't think there was a gain at all on that one. So we're going to have a third down, short, coming up. Inside 5 minutes. About 4.5 minutes left. Mount Pleasant 6, Clarksville 14.
Seth, I'll ask you, how long these Jamborees been going on for?
Oh, goodness. Since I've been around, I'm 36, and since I can remember. I remember coming to them when I was younger than these young men out here.
Well, it's certainly a great event for these young guys. I didn't realize Clarksville would come all the way down to play a Maury County team, but this is definitely something.
Oh, yeah. We have a pass play there. Quarterback rolls it out to the right, finds the receiver. I believe that's the first completed pass of the night. Enough for the first down. The receiver gets popped, hangs on to the ball, down to the 15-yard line. Now, that is what we were looking for earlier in the game, securing the catch. Going down to the ground, great play. That we saw a couple drops on similar plays earlier, but that one paid off for a Mount Pleasant first down with only 3.5 minutes left. 15-yard line, first down.
Maybe they can get them one more touchdown in before this game's up. Looks like they got a good shot right here.
Yes, under center, another handoff, trying the left side, and that play is torpedoed by number 40. I believe 42 for Clarksville there, maybe 22. Just comes up and just ruins the play for Mount Pleasant. Makes a good tackle right on the hip there. Giles Parham still in at quarterback for Mount Pleasant, the 8th grader.
Oh, man. So what's Mount Pleasant's season looking like this year, their team? How are they looking?
Well, they wanna go back-to-back with the championship games. Another championship run. Number 10 in there, takes it, throws it, left side of the end zone, finds the receiver, but off of his hands. He had room. He was open.
He grasped it for like half a second and lost it. He was so close.
Yeah, he had that ball and just Adrian Lanier, the 8th grader, had it and just couldn't haul it in. It was a beautiful pass by Brantley Brady and just could not complete the play. So we have 3rd down and 9. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left. Brady's still in at quarterback, under center, takes the snap, hands it off in the middle, finds some room up to the gets a nice push to get inside the 10-yard line.
Carried by number 22, Chevy Boshears.
That's more Boshears, a healthy diet of Boshears here in this second period of play.
Wonder if they're all kin to each other.
Well, in these small towns, one way or another.
Absolutely. When it comes to Maury County, I think everybody's kin to somebody.
Yeah. And we got a timeout. Here we got a timeout inside 2 minutes on this final period of play, and we're going to go to a quick break, and we'll be back on the other side.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
Welcome back. That was a quick break, but that is okay. We're inside 2 minutes on the second 20-minute period of play. Mount Pleasant has the ball inside the 10, well, right at the 10-yard line, looking to tie this game up. Quarterback Brady under center, fakes the handoff, rolls out right, finds a receiver, and once again off the hands of Jeremiah Jones. We've seen that a few times. And that was the 4th down play. Clarksville will take over, and with a minute and a half left in the game, that will just about do it.
Looks like Clarksville's got this one in the bag.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a gut punch, that drop right there. He had a little bit of room out there, might have been able to get the first down. Who knows? Drops have a way of coming back and biting you.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Gotta haul those bad boys in, but that's okay. This is a Jamboree. As we were saying earlier, this is where you learn. This is where you make those mistakes. This is where you get better. And this is where the coaches will look at the film and see what's going on and get ready for week 1. Coach Pickett, coming off of that championship season, will certainly do that. And maybe, Jamboree, you get some people some playing time, get some looks, all that good stuff. That's what it's for.
Absolutely. This will definitely be a good learning experience for the guys.
Yeah, we've seen our fair share of 6th graders out there and 7th graders. And Zane Odom got plenty of carries early for the Mount Pleasant Middle School Tigers.
Absolutely.
Clarksville takes over the ball inside the 10-yard line. Half a minute remaining. Snap. Fumble. Oh, my goodness. Mount Pleasant Middle they land on it. Mount Pleasant Middle ball.
Wow, looky there.
15 seconds left. If this were a regular season game, that would be disastrous for Clarksville.
Talk about a turnaround, absolutely.
Yeah, and I don't think they're going to get a playoff here with the rolling clock. Oh, the clock stops at 6 seconds. They used the timeout already. I would assume they just had one each. Not being a parliamentarian of middle school Jamboree rules here.
Oh, boy.
But so let's set this up. The clock is stopped at 6 seconds. Mount Pleasant's going to have the ball at the 11-yard line. I think they are going to get at least one opportunity, probably only one opportunity, to get this ball in the end zone and possibly tie it up with a successful 2-point conversion. What a turn of events.
That would be an epic comeback if they can get it in the end zone.
Snap, fake, handoff, roll to the right. The throw is just a little bit low. It's one of the throws that just wasn't on the money by number 12, Giles Parham, and that will end it. A little bit of drama there towards the end that threw us for a loop on a Jamboree game. Entertaining through and through, though. Both teams competitive, going back and forth, moving the ball. A couple big plays by Clarksville really sealed the deal for them there. Mount Pleasant Middle matriculated the ball down the field several times and just couldn't score. But the final, Clarksville 14, Mount Pleasant Middle 6, and that will do it for the Jamboree, and we will go to break.
butts off, too.
First down, Lewis County.
Lindsey Nelson Stadium, the site for game number 4. Lewis County and E.A. Cox here from the Maury County Parks and the 2025 Middle School Jamboree. Here's a handoff right here as we're getting started in the first period. 2 20-minute running halves. We're at 18 minutes here in the first, and that one was a short handoff over to the right side, taken down right behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of 1 brings up 2nd and 11 for Lewis County. Lewis Maddox joined alongside Clayton Harris here on the Front Porch Sports Radio Network. We appreciate everybody that's tuned in for our day of football here from the home field of Columbia Central High School and the brand new turf that's down here on Jim Cartwright Field inside of Lindsey Nelson Stadium. Back in the shotgun with a running back on his right hip is the quarterback number 1, Hunter Carroll. He will roll out to the left side. Pass intended for number 21, Bentley Mathis. And it falls incomplete, brings up 3rd down and 11 with 17 minutes to go here in the first period of play between these two teams. E.A. Cox and Lewis County here in Game 4. Whitthorne and Woodland will play in the nightcap following this game. Scheduled for 9 o'clock. We are a little bit behind schedule, so it'll be a little bit after that. But that will be the 5th and final game here from the Maury County Jamboree. The 3rd down and 11. Running clock under 17 minutes to go now as Lewis County breaks the huddle and walks up to the line of scrimmage. 2 wide receivers sent out to the left side, 1 to the right. A tight end in the wing formation on the right side and a running back to the left hip of Hunter Carroll. He'll take the shotgun snap, hand it off to his running back going to the right side, and he's smothered by a swarm of Cougars back at the 45-yard line. A loss of about 7 yards. We'll call it 5. It brings up 4th down and a long way to go. 4th and 15 for Lewis County. No punts and no special teams happening for the Jamboree, and that's usually the case for high school and middle school Jamborees. So if you're in plus territory, you might as well just go.
Yeah.
Lewis County in the huddle, getting ready to break into their formation as Carroll gets the signal from his head coach, Damian Clayton. He used to be the defensive coordinator at Columbia Central High School, has moved back to his hometown in Lewis County. As Carroll takes the shotgun snap, he'll set back to throw, and he's going downfield, intended for Braylon Kellogg, just a little bit out of the reach of Kellogg, and it falls down incomplete, and the ball turns over on downs over to the Cougars as we hit the halfway point of the 15th minute here in the first period of Game 4 from Lindsey Nelson Stadium. Also got the live stream of our game day crew down field side. Drake Colley, Barry Duke, Chris Pointer, interviewing some dignitaries from all of these Maury County schools that are participating in this Jamboree today. So if you want to hear any more on that, you can check us out over on our other live stream. Here's the first drive for E.A. Cox. Bring a man in motion over to the left side. Now 2 wide receivers to the left. It'll be a handoff, a 2-back look. The handoff goes to JoJo Vantris King. And he scoots ahead for a couple of yards. It brings up 2nd down and 8. As the quarterback, number 10, Trent Nicholson, gets the signal and goes back into the huddle to relay it to his team. They'll break out, and he'll come in under center with a 2-back set. 2 wide receivers to the left side and 1 split out to the right. Snap taken by Nicholson. He'll hand it off. Power play up the left side, and there goes the running back for E.A. Cox. It's Caden Nicholson all the way down and into the end zone. It's a touchdown for E.A. Cox, and they strike first blood here in the first period. 6-0 E.A. Cox with 14 minutes left to play in the first period. And the offense will stay out there. I believe Rick Sykes is calling the plays for E.A. Cox. And they will go for 2 here. as Trent Nicholson breaks his team's huddle. They come out in the same formation this time. 2 wide receivers split out to the right side. Nicholson takes a snap, a sweep out to the right side, trying to get out to the corner and taken down at the 5-yard line is JoJo King. He doesn't get there. The 2-point try is no good. And the score with 13 minutes to go in the first period here in game number 4. EA Cox strikes first. They lead at 6-0 over Lewis County. And Clayton, is Lewis County the Panthers?
That is correct.
Lewis County Panthers.
So you look at the replay of the touchdown there.
As you saw Caden Nicholson take the handoff from Trent Nicholson and take it about 60 yards to the house for the Cougars from EA Cox. And we had Rick Sykes on our Front Porch Sports Radio Hour show about a week ago, and he said that his 2 running backs were the heart of this team, and we saw it right there as Nicholson takes it to the house and puts EA Cox on the board first. Good start for the Cougars, and back on the field is the offense from Lewis County. Hunter Carroll, a quarterback, going under center this time. His first time in that formation here today, and it's going to be a handoff up the middle. Runs into a scrum of Cougars and is taken down after he gets back to the line. No pickup on first down, and we'll go to 2nd down and 10. .11:40 to go in the first period. EA Cox up 6-0 over Lewis County as they break the huddle. An interesting 3-back set as Hunter Carroll goes under center. No one outside that front line. It'll be a handoff this time over to the right side and a pickup of about 1 before he's taken down by a group of Cougars. Bringing up 3rd down and about 9 to go for Lewis County.
So how's EA Cox's team looking this year? What are they looking like?
They have struggled in the past couple of years. I don't think they've won a game in the past 2 years. And they've got a completely new coaching staff this year, and they've revamped the team a little bit. And they look pretty good right here. Lewis County is always a pretty good football town. Middle school and high school have been for a long time. And EA Cox putting it to them here early as a streak through the back into the backfield. Broke through an arm tackle. Did Braylon Kellogg, and he's still taken out behind the line. It'll bring up 4th down as he loses 2. It's 4th and 11. Shooting through the line that time for EA Cox was Montreas Kennard. Kellogg broke through his arm tackle, but he slowed him down just enough for the rest of his team to get over there and take him down for a 2-yard loss. And it looks like Lewis County will elect to, I'm doing air quotes here, to punt. And I believe the rule there is that when they decide to punt, the ball will be moved 30 yards in the other direction, and that's where EA Cox will take over.
All right. I like that phrase you used there. Punt. I like that.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Joined by Drake. Remind me of your last name?
Pugh.
Drake Pugh. First day on the job for the Front Porch Sports Radio Network.
Glad to be here.
And we appreciate him coming and joining us tonight.
I'll give a bit of trivia real quick about EA Cox, and I'll give a shout-out to someone special from there. My mother, Karen Vaughn Pugh, is a retired 6th grade English teacher from there. So,
oh, wow.
Ma, if you're listening, here's your team.
Sweet. Well, they're up 6-0 over Lewis County in the middle school jamboree. Approaching 9 minutes to play in the first period. Looks like a wildcat formation this time for the Cougars with 3 backs in the backfield. And no, Nicholson will hand off up the middle on the left-hand side to Montreas Kennard.
Montreas Kennard on the carry.
Brings up 2nd down, picked up about 3 on that play. It's 2nd down and 7.
Both teams definitely look like they got some pretty tough guys this year.
Yes, they do. Good size on both sides.
Absolutely. Looks like they're in the huddle now.
So Nicholson gets the signal in, and he will break the huddle. Still a 3-back set, 2 receivers out to the right and 1 out to the left on the ball. No tight ends set in the formation as Nicholson calls for the snap, takes the snap, and will throw out to the left side, and it's dropped.
Oh, man.
Out there right at the sticks by number 11, Obadiah Kearney.
He almost had it right there.
Would have been just enough for a first down, but it brings up 3rd down and 7 on the incompletion. $7:50 and counting here in the first period. 2 20-minute running quarters if you're just tuning in. Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch at WKRM. Also on our website at frontporchradiotn.com. And more traditionally, 101.7 WKOM FM out of Columbia, Tennessee. 6-0 Cougars under center. Snap to Nicholson. He'll hand it off to King on the left side. Gets the first down. Breaks up the field on the sideline. And is taken down a couple of yards ahead of the sticks. Picks up the first down. And it's a new set for E.A. Cox. A fresh set of chains with 7 minutes to go in the period.
He certainly was giving him a run for his money.
EA's got some athletes on their team.
Absolutely. Some great runners.
And there are always some athletes up in that area.
Absolutely.
And they've just been waiting for the opportunity to be able to be utilized in the right fashion. And they're looking pretty crisp here tonight in their first showing.
Absolutely.
Shotgun snap to Nicholson. He'll hand it off to King once again. This time breaks out towards the right side. Pulls his way past the 35-yard line and down to the 34 where he'll be taken down. A pickup of 5 yards, and it'll be 2nd down and 5. Upcoming. And a correction on that one. That was Cordell Nickens Jr. with a good run right there as you see the replay online.
He definitely had a good run there. He was really giving him.
So officially a pickup of 5. As we approach 6 minutes to play. EA will set up in their same formation. Caden Nicholson with 2 backs to either side. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right of the offensive line. Nicholson takes a step up. Snap comes. Looking downfield. Wants the out route. Now he pulls it down. He'll take off himself. Left side, Nicholson past the 30. And to the 29-yard line. He's going to be really close to that first down marker. And they say he picks it up, and he does. It's a first down for the Cougars with 5:30 to go in the first period.
First down, Cox.
Cam Nicholson. Trent Nicholson on the keeper that time. Picks up the first down for the Cougars. And up 6-0. Breaking down late into this first period. They're on the move once again. E.A. Cox set up in the same formation. Shotgun snap taken by Nicholson. This time he'll hand it off to King. On the left side. Gets down to the 25-yard line. A pickup of about 4.5. We'll call it 4. Brings up 2nd down and 6.
They've definitely got some quick players. It's just getting past the big guys is what the biggest challenge they've got right now.
That's absolutely right. Kennard and Nickens in the backfield with Nicholson. Takes a snap. This time a handoff to Nickens Jr. And he will plow his way ahead, running over defenders. That time ran over Bentley Mathis, the linebacker. Got up close to that first down marker. He'll still be a couple of yards shy. Brings up 3rd down.
JoJo Ventress King on the carry.
Now under 4 minutes to play in the first period. As you see the replay of Kennard running over the defender. We'll see it one more time. Snap was taken, and Kennard with a bulldozing 3 or 4 yard run. Another snap. This time it's blown up in the backfield. Woo! As the handoff went to Kentrell Anderson. Actually, that was JoJo King once again coming around the edge on the sweep, and it was blown up by Mabin Clower. Coming from his defensive end spot, it almost looked like he was untouched.
Absolutely.
And he pretty much was if you're looking online at the replay. A spin move where he really didn't even have to use his arm, or a swim move. And he makes the play in the backfield. On JoJo King, it brings up 4th down and 11 after that loss of about 7 yards. Shotgun snap to Nicholson. Looks over to his left side. Will go deep all the way into the inside the 10-yard line. And it looks like both players came down with the ball. We'll see what the ruling is from the officials. They say E.A. Cox with the catch. What a grab for the Cougars inside the 10-yard line.
Talk about a catch. That was awesome.
Is complete.
Nishan Ackridge wrestles it away from the defender, and it'll be 1st and goal for E.A. Cox. Look at that throw from Nicholson. Kind of just threw it up, and Ackridge comes down with it. What a play.
Talk about good teamwork.
Absolutely. Trent Nicholson this time going under center, still with 2 backs behind him. This time he'll hand it off to, it was King that time, and he is taken down in the backfield for a 3-yard loss. Brings up 2nd down and goal now from the 12-yard line. Approaching 1 minute to play here in the opening half. EA on top 6-0 over the Panthers from Lewis County. Reminder that there is another game after this one. It'll be Whitthorne Middle School, the home team, taking on Woodland Middle School. And we will have the broadcast of that game on these same airwaves. Shotgun snap to Nicholson. This time he will throw it up the middle, and it's broken up. A great defensive play by Braylon Kellogg.
Obadiah Curry, pass complete.
He caught it? Let's look at the replay here on the end zone camera. I must have seen a shoe fall to the ground. He caught the ball. Wow.
That's incredible.
That's unbelievable.
That is unbelievable.
So I mean, I apologize.
I also didn't think he caught the ball either. I saw the same thing you did.
Had his bell rung by Braylon Kellogg coming across the middle. A great catch.
Now you see him, now you don't.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Trent Nicholson just took a knee.
He thought he got him to jump off sides.
I think he wanted to maybe spike the ball, but the clock doesn't stop in the Jamboree. Well,
oh, no.
Some progress for E.A. Cox. They're going to have to work on some mental stuff in the halftime break as we go to the halftime break and get ready for the second 20-minute running clock in the second period. We'll take a quick timeout. The score 6-0. E.A. Cox on top of Lewis County. This is the Front Porch Sports Radio Network.
Serving Williamson and surrounding counties, Bone and Joint Institute of Tennessee offers comprehensive orthopedic care with world-class physicians. Our practice provides high-tech care with a hometown touch. We offer physician clinics, physical and occupational therapy, advanced imaging, and surgical services including interventional procedures. We are Bone and Joint Institute of Tennessee, high-tech care with a hometown touch.
A body in motion stays in motion. until you feel that muscle tighten. That sharp pain you didn't expect. And suddenly, you're stopped in your tracks. KRT helps you get back in action with all natural pain relief in just minutes. Don't get sidelined by muscle cramps. Stay in the game with KRT.
Period number 2 from Lindsey Nelson Stadium. A 6-0 EA Cox lead as we rejoin you on the Front Porch Sports Radio Network. Lewis Maddox and Drake Pugh on the call for game number 4 out of 5 as Nicholson lines up and will throw the jet sweep to Kennard, who breaks a couple of tackles, spins his way down to about the 8-yard line where he'll be taken down on the 4th down play coming out of the break. And the ball will turn over on downs back over to Lewis County. The score remains 6-0. EA Cox still on top.
Like I said earlier, EA Cox is certainly giving Lewis County a run for their money.
Yes, they are.
They're really something tonight.
I think the overwhelming consensus is that Lewis County would be one of the most talented teams here. They're usually very good at football, and I think a lot of people will be surprised if they tuned into this broadcast right now and saw EA Cox leading this game in the second period like they are.
But it sounds like EA Cox is really making a comeback from their recent seasons.
Well, there's only one way up after you go 0-16 over the past 2 years.
Absolutely.
Which I think is true. I'm not, if somebody's in the comments knows their record over the past couple of years, they can correct me on that, and I will gladly be told I told you so. Here's a good run this time for Mathis for Lewis County as he pushes it up to the 18-yard line. Right towards the sticks that time, and won't be quite enough for a first down. As he's tracked down at the 18 or just before the 18 to bring up second down and a long yard to go. Hunter Carroll, a quarterback, has the signal from his head coach, Damian Clayton, and comes back to the huddle. Give the news over to the rest of his squad. They break the huddle. Tight end, wing set to the right side, a receiver to either side. As the ball is snapped, they give it off to the wing back this time, up the middle, a spin move up to the 20-yard line and taken down right at the 20. It's enough for a first down for the Panthers from Lewis County, and they're set up with a fresh set of downs. EA Cox, head coached by Rick Sykes. He's calling the plays too. His grandson Dane Sykes is the defensive coordinator.
Well, look at that. It got a 3 generations, or 2 at least, of Sykes family all playing the same school. That's awesome.
Yeah, they are.
That's awesome.
Rick Sykes used to be a coach at Columbia Central High School. He's actually my defensive line coach my freshman year of high school.
Oh, wow.
Dane Sykes was my quarterback, the first one that I played with on the varsity level at Central High School. So glad to see them working together here at EA Cox, and
absolutely, what a legacy.
Trying to turn the program around a little bit. Handoff that time, picked up a few yards that have turned into second down and 7.
What a legacy.
Sixteen and a half minutes to go in this game number 4.
It looks like
Carroll comes back out in the shotgun, a running back on his right hip. And there's going to be laundry on the field as time is called.
It looks like every single one of these games are running right on schedule.
They're trying to be. Got about 20 minutes until the Whitthorne game is supposed to start. Bet we'll be a little bit over on that one, but not too bad.
Offsides, EA Cox.
EA Cox with the penalty offsides. Moves that 2nd and 7 down to about a 2nd and 2. A lot more manageable for the Panthers to pick this one up here. Carroll sets back up in the gun. 2 receivers to the left, a wing back, and 1 over to the right side. This time it's a handoff to Carroll. Snap was taken by Lachlan Brewer, and Carroll will run around the right end, losing a few yards back to the 25-yard line. And 2nd and 2 now turns into 3rd down and 5 for the Panthers of Lewis County. Approaching 15 minutes to play. Lewis County just hadn't had a lot of steam rolling in their direction offensively here tonight.
Seems like they've been stuck between the 35 and 15-yard line the whole time.
And that's usually what you see in a Jamboree type setting, especially in middle school. This is a time for a lot of these players and coaches to get things worked out.
Figure out what they're going to do for the rest of the season.
And that's what they're doing. Carroll back in the gun. This time formation switched. Set up on the right hash. Receiver comes in motion. And they're going to hand it off to Carroll once again. Brewer is the one that took the snap. Carroll will round out to the left side, try to bounce things out. It ends up with no gain. Ran for a long time to pick up nothing. And it's going to be 4th down and 5 for Lewis County. It looks like Lewis County is going to go for the air-quoted punt here, and they'll move it ball down 30 yards. And that's where E.A. Cox will set up, and that's deemed to be, I guess it's 25 yards, because that's put right at the 50-yard line.
Definitely should be interesting.
And now they're moving it back another 5, so it is 30. The referees were wrong that time. I was not. 30 yards, move back. Cougars will take over 1st and 10. Close to midfield at the 45-yard line. 13 and a half minutes to play here in the ball game. And they lead it 6-0. As a timeout's going to be taken by E.A. Cox, and we'll take one with them. 6-0 to score. E.A. Cox on top of Lewis County. This is the Front Porch Sports Radio Network.
A body in motion stays in motion until you feel that muscle tighten, that sharp pain you didn't expect, and suddenly you're stopped in your tracks. KRT helps you get back in action with all natural pain relief in just minutes. Don't get sidelined by muscle cramps. Stay in the game with KRT.
Hello, my name is Zach Maddox. I'm a proud 3rd-generation owner-operator of Columbia Paint and Wallcover, founded by my grandfather, Ralph Maddox, in 1946. We offer a variety of paint and wall covering products, but our passion is customer service. We can offer many personalized services and can come out to your house or business if needed.
Come visit us at our Columbia location or our new Spring Hill location behind Church of the City, or visit us online at paintcolumbia.com.
Cox set up 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Nicholson still in the game. Will take the snap. Completes a pass over to the left side, and it's fumbled. Getting back on the ball, and it's kicked around. Lewis County looks like they have it. No signal yet. They do. Lewis County with the first turnover of the game. Fumble by Levi Stewart. And Lewis County will take over directly on the 50-yard line, down by 6, under 13 minutes to play. And a prime opportunity for them to try and take advantage and score some points here before this Jamboree, or their time in the Jamboree, comes to a close.
Man, he really looked like he had it there, too.
He did, and then he didn't.
Man.
Trimp set up to the left side for Lewis County with Carroll in the gun. He'll take the snap, roll to his left, and he's going to put a pass up to Mathis, who makes the grab at the 45-yard line and is going to be scooting forward, wrestled down at the 42 in plus territory. Officially a pickup of 7 on 1st down. It'll bring up 2nd down and 3 from the 43. Cox still on top, 6-0 over Lewis County. Now under 12 minutes to play in game number 4. Carroll once again in the gun, back on his right-hand hip. Coming in motion is Braylon Kellogg. They'll give it off to him on the jet sweep over to the right side, and he will get to the first down marker and fall forward. Out of bounds, he's right at that line to gain. Line to gain was the 40-yard line. It looks like he will have it. And yes, it's a first down for Lewis County. Trying to put up their first points of the ball game, down by 6.
Got about 11 minutes left. Here they go.
Hunter Carroll takes the snap. Going to hand it off this time to his back, Levi Stewart. Actually, pardon me, that's 15. Loses about 4 yards on the play. We'll call it 3. He's up second down and 13 for the Panthers. It's Liam Camel on the carry that time for Lewis County. Shotgun snap taken by Carroll. Rolls out to his left, now makes a break into the inside. And he's going to pop it up in the air. I don't know if that was a forward pass, but it's a scramble for the ball inside the 45-yard line. It's ruled a fumble, and it's recovered by the Cougars from E.A. Cox.
Wow. That was quite a show. That was quite a show.
See the replay here as Carroll kind of panicked as he was going down for the sack, threw it backwards. And that was a live football right there. Mad scramble for a loose ball. And E.A. Cox will take over at the 44-yard line. Pretty much back to right where they were before they fumbled. It might just be burning clock here up a score.
Certainly seems like it. But what a play that was.
See if the Cougars keep their ones in the game with 9 minutes remaining in the ball game. And at this point, they will, as Trent Nicholson, the starting quarterback, remains at the helm of the offense. He'll line up in the shotgun formation and running back to either side. 2 receivers split out to the right, 1 to the left. Takes the shotgun snap. He'll back up. Both backs stay in. And now he will sprint out to the right side, pull the ball down, and take off himself. A huge block at the 50-yard line. It'll be ruled a crackback and a personal foul. Cordell Nickens Jr. took out Caden O'Neill for Lewis County. And we need to see a replay of that right there. It's going to be a personal foul on E.A. Cox. Let's look at the replay. You'll see Nicholson pulling the ball down, going to the left. Watch that block right there.
He certainly hit the ground running, didn't he? Whew. He's quick.
Those type of plays are illegal for a reason, but
man, are they fun to watch, aren't they?
Yes. Yes, they are. A huge blow for E.A. Cox right there, as they had a great play.
Almost makes you wish it was a legal play.
The guy that got hit probably doesn't wish it was.
No, absolutely not.
Play. Nicholson this time will set up under center. Brings a man in motion. Nickens comes in motion. They don't hand it to him, but they'll give it off to number 3, JoJo King, who takes it all the way down. 30, cuts it back outside the 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Touchdown Cougars as they take a 2-score lead with just over 7 minutes to play in the ball game. It's now 12-0 E.A. Cox over Lewis County. And what a run by JoJo King.
Wow, what a run that was.
As he scampers for a 60-yard touchdown. See him cut back in, cut back out of the 25, and take it all the way in for E.A. Cox. What a run for the Cougars running back. And they'll stay out to go for 2, make it a even 14-0 score here.
How long has he been on their team? What grade is he in?
JoJo King. They don't have their grades on there. Lewis County has theirs. EA does not. I would assume he's an 8th grader.
Man, is he good.
Nicholson's going to be sacked all the way back at the 15-yard line on the 2-point try. It's no good. But it's 12-0 EA Cox over Lewis County with 6.5 to play here in the ball game in game number 4. As the ball will turn back over, be set up at the 20-yard line, and Lewis County will take back over. As it looks like the Panthers will go with their starting unit still as well. As Hunter Carroll trots back out and will take back over as quarterback for the Panthers.
E.A. Cox has certainly been playing an incredible game tonight.
Yes, they have. Shotgun snap taken by Carroll. It's going to be a handoff to Brewer up the middle, who gets right back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe picked up a half yard. It'll be 2nd down and 9. As the clock's going to be stopped here, and a timeout going to be taken by the Cougars here with 5:30 to play in the second period. 12-0 E.A. Cox on top of Lewis County. We'll take a quick timeout. This is the Front Porch Sports Radio Network.
Hey, this is Trip Stoltz, owner of Columbia Ace Hardware. We are excited to announce that we have completely remodeled our store. We have expanded our selection in many brands including Milwaukee, Steel, and Big Green Egg. We have new inventory arriving daily, so come see the changes for yourself at 112 East James Campbell Boulevard, Columbia, Tennessee.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
And I'm Michael Parks Lawrence at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
Together, we're Mr. Bobby Parks' grandsons, and we run his dealership, and we are glad to be part of our local community.
Being family owned and operated, we invest heavily in our community.
We do things like sports teams, schools, bands, you name it. We try to help everybody we can.
The reason why we do this is because we all love this community.
So come do business with us, your neighbors, at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee, right off Nashville Highway, or at parksmotorsales.com.
Back live from Lindsey Nelson Stadium in the Marion Will Hoyt press box. Lewis Maddox and Drake Pugh on the call for game number 4 for the Maury County Middle School Jamboree, the kickoff classic from Lindsey Nelson Stadium. E.A. Cox just scored, taking a 2-score lead. They now lead it 12-0 over Lewis County. And the Panthers now with the ball, 2nd down and 9. Shotgun snap to Carroll. Rolls out to his right side. The lefty chucks it down, and it's caught, and then now fumbled at the 40. About the 40-yard line. There's a scramble for the ball as Mathis got rocked, lost the football, and it's going to be scooped up by a Panther. So they will retain possession. Braylon Kellogg. It was fumbled forward. Kellogg scooped it up about 10 yards from where the fumble happened. Actually 6 yards. But still, they gained yardage on that fumble. So sometimes a fumble isn't always a negative thing.
I guess not.
1st down and 10 for Lewis County from the 46-yard line.
That was certainly a great catch he had there, though.
As Peyton Mitchell made the grab and then fumbled. Kellogg fell on it. And now there's a quarterback switch entering the ball game for Lewis County. There'll be a handoff over on the right side and getting some space at the 40. Now down to the 35, breaking through tackles, trying to trudge his way along as the rest of the Cougars get down finally to him at the 32-yard line. Another 1st down for Lewis County as their offense starts to pick up some steam.
Wow, what a run he had there. It's like Lewis County's working their way towards the end zone. Maybe they can get them a touchdown in before the clock runs out.
They're trying to.
Absolutely.
3.5 minutes to play here in the second period.
Here they go.
Snaps taken. It'll be a handoff this time to the left side. Sprinting towards the sideline. Now cutting up at the 30. Gets down to the 25. Cuts back into the inside of the field. Gets down to the 20. Down to the 15. Still breaking tackles as he goes all the way down to the 12-yard line. What a run from Lewis County that time. Dallas Roberts takes the handoff. It gets about 20 yards out of that play. Picking up a new set of downs for the Panthers of Lewis County.
Talk about a kid with some maneuvers.
That was unbelievable.
That was unbelievable. Wow.
Another snap taken this time. A handoff. Trey Westcoat on the right side. And he will trot in untouched for the touchdown for the Panthers. As Lewis County finally puts up some points and scores. Their first strike of the ball game comes with 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go. So we'll see the replay here. It's handed off to Westcoat, and he just beats everybody to the line. Straight sprint, and he takes it in for 6. And the lead's cut in half. It's now 12-6. Cox on top of Lewis County, and the Panthers will stay out to go for 2 here.
Lewis County's been saving their best stamina for last.
As Lachlan Brewer set up in the gun, Westcoat on his right hip. He'll roll out to the right side, a throw into the end zone. It's on the money, and it's caught in the end zone by number 32, Cooper Johnston, the 7th grade wide receiver, makes the grab, and the lead now cut down to 4, 12-8. E.A. Cox on top. Minute 40 and counting here. Now, this is a real game. This is probably where you would want to have a kickoff. You could try an onside kick. But E.A. Cox will take over first down and 10 at the 20-yard line as the clock continues to roll. E.A. now putting in their substitutes into the ball game for the last minute and 10 seconds. As the play comes in, first down and 10 from the 20-yard line, center of the field. Under center for the Cougar is Dominic Sparkman. He'll take the handoff, take the snap, and hand it off to his running back, who's clobbered in the backfield. Nose guard number 72, Carter Frazier.
Corbin Southall on the carry.
It's actually Talon Keeman who's the backup quarterback. There's number 24. Commanding the backup offense for E.A. Cox here with about 20 seconds to play in game number 4 here from Lindsey Nelson Stadium. Probably the last snap, and it's a shotgun snap over the head of Keeman, and he loses it, and Lewis County will fall on it. What an unbelievable end to this one as time expires. And if Lewis County had a little bit of...
Next game of the contest, with your score, E.A. Cox 12.
If Lewis County had thought about that a little bit, they could have picked it up. If they ran that in, they would have won the ball game, but they just fell on the ball, and that is how the game ends. 12-8, the final score, E.A. Cox on top of Lewis County from game number 4 of the Maury County Middle School Jamboree. For Drake Pugh, I'm Lewis Maddox. We will take a break on our radio. We'll keep our stream up. You'll be able to see the teams warm up in both the end zones. But we'll take a break on radio and rejoin you for Whitthorne and Woodland coming up in just a moment. Once again, the final score, 12-8. E.A. Cox on top of Lewis County. We'll take a break and be back right after this. This is the Front Porch Sports Radio Network. 74 degrees and an overcast day and a cool day overlooks Lindsey Nelson Stadium. We're high atop the press box here in the Marion Wilhoit press box, the Dan James Media Center, looking over Jim Cartwright Field, and it's the nightcap, game 5 of 5 from Lindsey Nelson Stadium in the 2025 Maury County Middle School Jamboree. The Woodland Warriors come to Columbia all the way down from Brentwood to take on the Whitthorne Tigers here on their home field of Columbia Central High School. Hello and welcome into the broadcast booth. As you can see us, our camera from atop the tunnel here at Lindsey Nelson Stadium. Lewis Maddox, Drake Pugh on the call for the nightcapper here. Clayton Harris with us as well. And you can probably see Barry Duke in the background, who just came up from our game day show. And we are about ready to play some football as Woodland still having a conversation in their huddle down around the 10-yard line on the left-hand side. You're looking left to right on your radio dial. And you can see on the live stream here just how pretty the field is up close here at Lindsey Nelson Stadium. Just a quick overview for the Whitthorne Tigers. Their defensive coordinator is Kenneth Hughes. Defensive backs and receivers, Maverick Dickinson. Quality control and risk management, Jimmy Ford. Running backs and linebackers coach is Bo Holloway. Offensive and defensive line is Drew Parker. And also Dallas Workman, the head coach of the Tigers, and the man who calls the plays is James Dickinson in his 5th season at the helm of the Tigers operation. The managers for the Tigers, Porter Ford and Beckett Sauls. Principal of Whitthorne Middle School is Dr. Kara Skaggs. The athletic director is Justin Hudson. Once again, we want to welcome all of you into our broadcast here tonight and appreciate you tuning in to the Front Porch Sports Radio Network. Whitthorne and Woodland about getting ready to get things going here from Jim Cartwright Field. We've had some fantastic football today as E.A. Cox in the last game got it done 12-8, the first Maury County team to get a win here in the Jamboree.
What a game it was.
It was a great game. They get the win over Lewis County just down the road. And out come the Woodland Warriors getting ready to play some football here in Columbia, Tennessee. Once again, Drake Pugh and Lewis Maddox on the call tonight for the Front Porch Sports Radio Network.
So what are the previous seasons looking like for these two teams?
Don't know much about Woodland. This is the first time I've ever heard of them. And we're seeing them here tonight for the first time. Whitthorne Middle School has been terrific under head coach James Dickinson. They've won some Maury County championship titles, had an undefeated season 2 or 3 years ago, and are looking to get back to winning the championship this year after losing it last year to Mount Pleasant. And we're getting ready for the first snap here as in the gun, Woodland with a back right behind him. It's a pitch out to that back, number 7 for Woodland.
I'm pretty sure Woodland is from Williamson County.
From Brentwood.
Brentwood.
And that one is going to be swarmed by a host of Tigers in the backfield. Losing about 4 on the play, brings up 2nd down and 14.
Whitthorne's got quite a team, quite a big team from what it looks like.
They have got some size and athleticism.
Absolutely.
Samuel Pointer in the gun with a back behind him. 3 wide receivers sent out to the right side, 1 set out to the left. He takes the snap from inside the gun, a handoff to the same back once again, and he's going to be wrapped up around the 19-yard line and shoved back. Line of scrimmage at the 17, and they'll officially mark it at the 18, so it's now a 3rd and... Actually, they'll push it up to the 19-yard line. So it's 3rd down and 12. As we're just getting started in the nightcap game here between Woodland and Whitthorne from Lindsey Nelson Stadium. Samuel Pointer now back into the full shotgun formation. With a back on his right hip, same formation with the receivers. A loaded box for the Tigers as they blitz coming up the middle, and he's going to be sacked back behind the 15-yard line. Number 9, Will Davis, the 8th grader, coming off of the edge. The big guy making a big play on 3rd down for the Tigers early in this one.
They've definitely got some power out there tonight. And what a night it's been so far, of such great games so far.
Have been some really good games here in this 2025 Maury County Jamboree.
I know we've all been looking forward to some fall football again.
Woodland Warriors will elect to push the ball up 30 yards and hand it back over to the Whitthorne Tigers. Actually hand it to the Whitthorne Tigers for the first time where Elijah Kerr, number 16, will take over the offense for the Tigers in his first season at the helm of the offense. The starting quarterback for Whitthorne is Elijah Kerr. We'll get the first opportunity and the first look at him. In the captain's seat in the purple and gold. So here comes the Whitthorne offense. They've got a wing back set up on the right side. One back as Kerr sets up in the pistol and a receiver sent out wide to the right. It's going to be a handoff this time and already some room as back gets down inside the 40, down to the 36-yard line. A 9-yard pickup on first down for number 2, Jakari Owens, the big running back for the Tigers. Makes his presence felt immediately here in this one. Brings up second down and 1 as Whitthorne looking crisp, already breaking the huddle. This time the wing back set up with the receiver over to the left side. Kerr still in the gun. Takes the snap, will hand off to Owens once again. This time a shot right up the middle, and he rolls the ball. It comes out of his hands. It's a fumble for Whitthorne on play number 2. As Jakari Owens coughs it up, goes right into the hands of the Warriors of Woodland. It's a turnover here with 16:20 to go in the first period. And the Warriors will take back over at the 30-yard line. 1st and 10. A crisp-looking start for the Tigers offensively. And their first 2 plays just to be shut down quickly by an early fumble from Jakari Owens. Samuel Pointer backs up into the shotgun with a back to his left hip. 2 wide receivers out to either side, and he's going to be taken down. What a sack! From Whitthorne. He jumped up. Javez Sharp, the 7th grader, came through and made an unbelievable play. He jumped up to try to block a pass and did a Randy Orton RKO on the quarterback, Samuel Pointer. A loss of about 8 on the play. What a play on first down.
Talk about a takedown. That was something.
Back in the shotgun formation, Samuel Pointer with a loaded box. Blitz coming once again. He barely gets it out, and it's going to be overthrown, intended downfield to the wide receiver number 88. That's Franklin Ladd. Coverage on the play by Tez Johnson, the 8th grade cornerback, brings up 3rd down and a long ways to go for the Woodland Warriors. Under 15 to play first period. Still no score. As Whitthorne showing some dominance early, but some mental and physical mistakes have kept this game scoreless in the first 6 minutes. Loaded box once again. One back drops back, the backer, and now coming in and making the sack is Jakari Owens, trying to make up for that fumble he had just a moment ago. It's another sack for the Tigers, and it brings up 4th down. And Woodland will elect for the Jamboree punt once again, so the ball will be moved 30 yards back up the field, and the Whitthorne offense will come back out and take over at that point. Probably a smart decision. It would have been about 4th and 23 there for Woodland. Set up deep in their own territory, so Whitthorne will take over at their own 48-yard line, 1st and 10 when they come out for their second possession. They've only run 2 plays. They picked up positive yardage, and it would have been a first down on that second play. But the back, Jakari Owens, lost control of the football and gave it right back over to Woodland. Kerr in the shotgun. A high snap goes over his head, tracking all the way back to the 30-yard line. He'll fall on it at that point. A big loss for the Tigers on their first play of their second drive as Kerr had to go back and fall on the ball. A loss of almost 20 yards. It's officially a loss of 18. So it'll be 2nd down and 28 for Whitthorne. Not the way you want to start a drive.
Lewis, it seems like they're passing it back and forth. Like one team's got it 1 minute, the other team's got it the next.
That's exactly what's happening right now.
Yeah.
That's what you see a lot in Jamborees, especially in middle school. This team's trying to figure things out. And you are going to see some mistakes like that.
Whitthorne back set up. Wide receiver set out to either side. Two backs on either hip of Elijah Kerr set up in the shotgun formation. He takes the snap, drops back, looking to pass. He's going downfield to number 5. That's Caden Polk, who tried to make an effort for that ball around the 50-yard line, but it falls incomplete and brings us up 3rd down and a long 29.
Number 9, Will Davis. Incomplete.
It was number 9. Will Davis was the man who was the intended receiver on that play. As we approach 12 minutes here in the opening half, the nightcap game between Whitthorne and Woodland. 3rd down and 29 as Kerr will set up in the shotgun. Alone in the backfield, Kerr is. 3 wide receivers set up to the right, 2 set up to the left. He's got time, looks downfield, firing towards Owens.
Ooh.
And he is taken out before the ball gets there. No flag on the play. And the pass falls incomplete. It brings up 4th down and 29.
It'll be 4th down.
And Whitthorne looks like they will elect to punt it back. So the ball will reverse field, going back over to Woodland. And right now, it's just mistakes for Whitthorne that are impeding on their opportunities to put points on the board. I think for all the Whitthorne people out watching tonight, would say it's pretty obvious on the eye test which team has the advantage physically here. Whitthorne's just got to stay crisp and put some plays together. As we approach 10 minutes to go here in the first period. Quarterback takes the pass, and it's going to be tipped up by Jakari Owens downfield at around the 45 and falls incomplete. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Another missed opportunity for the Tigers. If he had gotten his head around, he would have been able to pick that ball off.
He was really close there.
In at quarterback now for Woodland is Ryan Brinson.
Pass intended for Prabhu. Incomplete.
This time another bad exchange between quarterback and running back for Woodland. And he's going to be taken down 10 yards behind the line of scrimmage back towards their own 30-yard line. Brings up 3rd down. Actually be spotted at the 29. It's going to bring up 3rd and 21 for Woodland here. There's an injured Tiger on the play. It's Sage Jidcombe. He comes out of the play. And stepping in at corner in his place is Grayson Barker. Number 14 down here on the close side as the ball just barely gets out. Barker in coverage on the throw. They immediately went after him. And the pass falls incomplete. It's once again 4th down for Woodland. And another long way to go for Woodland. And I would suspect that they'll elect to punt this one back away. That pass was intended for Levi Kaiser. Well, that throw from Brinson did not connect, and the Whitthorne offense will get another opportunity to come back out here and put a drive together as Elijah Kerr trots down to his head coach, James Dickinson, for the first call here. Their 3rd drive. Ball will be set up on the inside line of the 40. And Whitthorne Tiger territory set up in the middle of the field. In between both hashes as the Tigers trot back out for their 3rd possession. And Kerr will set up in the gun with 2 backs on either hip. 1 wide receiver split out to the right as a player comes in for the Tigers. Late, it's number 3, Amaru Freeman. So now 2 receivers split out to the right. And movement from both sides. And offsides will be called here on the nose yard for Woodland.
Offsides on Woodland.
As the ball moves up to the 45, it'll be 1st down and 5 for Whitthorne. And the Tigers will change the play as they rehuddle. Play comes into Kerr, and they'll set up in the exact same formation. 2 wide receivers split out to the right. Kerr in the shotgun with a back on either hip. Standing at the 40-yard line. Kerr takes the shotgun snap. This time a handoff up the middle. Number 7 for the Tigers, Adarius Booker, the 8th grader, puts it forward for about 4 yards up to the 49-yard line, where it'll be 2nd down and 1 with 7.5 minutes remaining here in the first period. Entering for the Tigers, number 8, Killian Brown, and out comes Adarius Booker for the Tigers. And Kerr will set up under center this time, as Killian Brown lines up to the left side of Jakari Owens. And it's going to be a fumble, a bad exchange on the snap this time for Whitthorne. It looks like Kerr fell back on it. Loses a yard on the play. It'll bring up 3rd down and 2. Lewis Maddox and Drake Pugh coming to you from the Marion Wilhoit press box on the Front Porch Sports Radio Network. We appreciate everybody tuning in and listening tonight on all of our social media platforms and also on the radio, 101.7 WKOM.
Just a couple weeks away before football season begins.
It really kicks off. Wide receiver split out to either side. Kerr in the shotgun, standing at the 43, hands off Jakari Owens. A big hole up the middle on the left-hand side, cuts back inside on the left-hand hash, and falls forward down to the 39-yard line. It's a 1st down for Whitthorne and a fresh set of downs as we approach 6 minutes to play. Clock running here in the first period at 6:20 as Jakari Owens checks out of the ball game and Adarius Booker checks back in. Powerful run that time by Jakari Owens. As Kerr will set up under center. Both backs right behind him. Kind of in pistol territory. This time it's going to be a handoff right up the gut to the fullback, Killian Brown, the 8th grader. And he'll pick up 5 or 6 yards on 1st down. They'll officially call it 5.5. So about 6 yards picked up on that play right there. It'll be 2nd down and 4 for Whitthorne. Spotted on their own, or on the Woodland 34-yard line. Elijah Kerr breaks the huddle. He'll set back up in the shotgun. In that 2-back look this time with 2 receivers split out to the right-hand side. Now some shifting going on, and there's going to be 2 wing backs on the right side. Kerr all alone, and he will take off immediately. No throw up the middle, right-hand side, and he lost the football. He lost it at the 25-yard line, and Woodland falls on it. A 2nd turnover for the Whitthorne Tigers sets up Woodland 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Turnovers just continue to be the only thing hindering Whitthorne from putting points on the board here. As Ryan Brinson will come back out to take heed of the offense for the Woodland Warriors. Back on his right hip, 2 receivers out to either side. Loaded box for the Tigers. Coming in, he pops one up in the air. Trying to go over there and make the play was the corner, Amaru Freeman for the Tigers. Gets a hand on it, but can't come down with it. Brings up 2nd down and 10.
Number 13, Tyler Gentry, incomplete.
Tyler Gentry, the intended target. Four minutes to go, first period. No score between the Tigers and the Warriors. Brinson lines up in the gun. Same formation, 2 receivers split out to either side. Heat comes in. Pass down the field is caught this time.
Wow.
Great throw by Brinson under pressure as he shoots it down the field to Gentry. And he makes the grab just past the 45-yard line, and it's a 1st down for the Woodland Warriors.
1st down, Woodland.
Braylon Hill enters the ball game at the defensive end position. Jakari Owens on his backside as the blitz comes through right up the center. Another throw downfield, and that one falls incomplete. As he was looking for Sutton Cochran downfield. Didn't quite get it to him. It brings up 2nd down and 10.
Number 18, Sutton Cochran, incomplete.
Brinson will look over the sideline in a no-huddle type of offense for Woodland. Trips formation to the right side. The back on his right-hand hip. One receiver split out wide to the left. Snap to Brinson. This time a handoff. Fumble picked up by Whitthorne, and he returns it a couple of yards back down to around the 35-yard line, and the Tigers are set up in plus territory once again. Just a fumbled exchange right there for Woodland, and we'll see the replay here on all our streaming sites as Brinson gets the shotgun snap, and the back just wasn't ready for it. It looks like he was trying to go into pass blocking formation right there, lost the football, and Whitthorne's offense set back up for their fourth drive here of the half.
Wow.
Elijah Kerr gets the signal and trots back out to his huddle. 2 minutes to go in the first period from Lindsey Nelson Stadium in the nightcap between Whitthorne and Woodland. Kerr in the shotgun. Takes it, gives it off to Booker.
Here
Booker
he goes.
rounding and getting down to the 30, trying to push it out to the sideline. He almost gets down to the 25. He'll be marked out at the 26-yard line, which was the line to gain. It's a first down for the Tigers, and they're set up inside the 30. Not a lot of time to go, though. Approaching a minute and a half here as the Tigers re-huddle, looking to put the first points of the game up and take the lead over Woodland as they enter halftime.
Looks like they've got a pretty good shot here, too.
Two backs on either hip of Kerr. Two receivers split out to the right. And it's going to be another fumble as Adarius Booker goes and falls on the football right at the line of scrimmage at the 26-yard line. It'll bring up second down and 10. Now 1 minute to play in the period. Kerr comes in as they switch out an offensive lineman coming out of the game for the Tigers, number 76, Levantis Black. Now receiver split out to either side. Kerr in the gun. Takes the shotgun snap. This time will hand off Jakari Owens. Owens tries to break one tackle, can't do it. Picks up 1 yard down to the 25, and it will bring up third down and 9 for Whitthorne with 40 seconds remaining. And I do believe the halftime here doesn't exactly mean that the ball's going to turn over. The time will just run out. They'll get a break. Then Whitthorne will pick back up if their drive is continuing, or whoever has the ball will get the ball right where they left off at the end of the period. 20 seconds remaining until halftime. Same formation for the Tigers. Kerr in the gun. Owens and Booker on either hip. Snap to Kerr. He'll take it himself right up the middle. Pushes forward on third down and 9. He gets right at the line to gain. It was the 17-yard line, and we'll see if they push it forward to give it to him as time expires here in the first period. Looks like it's going to be a fourth down and 1 when we return in the second period of play. We're scoreless. Tigers and Warriors here in the nightcap from Lindsey Nelson Stadium. As we see the replay here, Drake Pugh and Lewis Maddox, this is the Front Porch Sports Radio Network.
A body in motion stays in motion until you feel that muscle tighten, that sharp pain you didn't expect, and suddenly you're stopped in your tracks. KRT helps you get back in action with all natural pain relief in just minutes. Don't get sidelined by muscle cramps. Stay in the game with KRT.
This is David Usselton with Usselton Automotive, located in Columbia, Tennessee. We service all foreign and domestic vehicles. We take pride in our work, and we don't cut corners. We offer a 5-year, 50,000-mile warranty and loan our cars with almost every repair. We are located at 1201 South High Street in Columbia, Tennessee. You can reach us at 931-215-1765 or find more information at usseltons.com.
Back at Lindsey Nelson Stadium inside of the Maury County Parks and Recreation, the Maury County Park. Drake Pugh and Lewis Maddox on the call for the Front Porch Sports Radio Network, and we appreciate all of you tuning in tonight for the Maury County Middle School Jamboree, dubbed the Kickoff Classic from this beautiful new field, Jim Cartwright Field inside of Lindsey Nelson Stadium. It's a scoreless game as we enter the second period, or the second half of the nightcapper between Whitthorne and Woodland Middle School. And it's going to be a 4th down and 1 for the Tigers, set up at the 21-yard line.
Speaking of beautiful field, they certainly have done a lot of great works to this school and this field over the years.
Yes, they have. First live football being played on this turf, as Kerr will take the under center snap and surge forward. And I think Coach Dickinson has implemented the tush push into his offense, because that's what we just saw right there. Picks up the first down on 4th and 1. And the Tigers are set up 1st and 10 from the 14-yard line. They fumbled the ball twice in the first period and are looking for their first clean drive of the night. Haven't been as explosive on this one, but they've taken care of the football so far. Drive started out on the 35 after the fumble from Woodland. And we're here in the second half. 1st and 10 Tigers from the 14, trying to punch it in for the first time tonight in a scoreless ball game. Kerr in the shotgun. Owens and Killian Brown on his left and right hand hips. He'll drop back to throw, throws it out in the flat to Brown. Tries to make one man miss, but falls forward for about a yard. Gets it up to the 13-yard line. It'll bring up 2nd down and about 9 to go. You see the replay there as Killian Brown makes the good catch and falls forward off of the lateral pass as he checks out of the ball game. Also checking out for the Tigers is the offensive lineman number 57, Keegan Granberry, the 7th grader. Comes out of the ball game before this 2nd down and 9 from the 13. 2 receivers split out to the right-hand side for the Tigers as Kerr takes the shotgun snap and rolls out to his right. Looking, firing, corner of the end zone. He's got a man there, and it's just out of the outstretched arms of Amaru Freeman, who made a diving effort for the ball. Couldn't come down with it. It'll bring up 3rd down and 9 for Whitthorne.
Pass intended for Freeman, incomplete.
Tez Johnson and Avery Shipp, both 8th graders, will check into the ball game for Whitthorne as Jakari Owens checks out along with Amaru Freeman. Before this 3rd down and 9 play, under 18 to go. Second half as Kerr gets the signal and trots back out from the sideline to the huddle. The ball spot still at the 13, just inside of the left-hand hash. Kerr takes the shotgun snap. This time a handoff to Booker, and he surges forward down to the 11-yard line.
Darius Booker on the carry.
Darius Booker comes up 1 yard short of the line to gain at the 10. And it's 4th down and a long one for Whitthorne as Darius Booker will check back out of the ball game, and in comes the big back, Jakari Owens. Elijah Kerr set up with the play. Owens set up on his right. Tez Johnson to his left. 2 receivers split out to either side. Kerr takes a snap from the gun, surges forward, a quarterback keeper to the goal line, and he gets in standing up. Touchdown Tigers, the first of the game and the first of the season for the Whitthorne Middle School Tigers. With 16:45 to play in the ball game, they strike first and take the lead 6-0 over Woodland.
Wow.
It looks like Kerr's going to stay out. Won't be kicking an extra point. The only team that we've seen kick the ball today was Spring Station in the first game of the Jamboree. And I believe Coach Dickinson said that he's got a pretty good kicker on his roster. But we're not going to see him here as the offense is back on the field for the Whitthorne Tigers. This time Kerr set up in the gun. 3 receivers set out to the right side. Tez Johnson set up on his right hip. Shotgun snap to Owens, a diving catch at the goal line. It's caught. Owens with the 2-point conversion. A great pass from Kerr. An even better catch from Jakari Owens, and the Tigers lead it 8-0 over the Warriors with 15:45 to play.
That was quite a close catch right there, too.
Just off his shoelaces.
Absolutely.
See the replay here as Kerr rolls out, and Owens makes the diving catch just inside that right-hand pylon. for the 2-point play. And the Tigers lead at 8-0 here, approaching 15 minutes to go. And that's what happens. The Tigers have looked crisp all night, except for a couple of plays where they put the ball on the ground. That time they finally didn't. And they drive it down the field and score as a timeout here is going to be taken by the Tigers. We'll take one with them. 15 minutes to play in the ball game. Tigers lead it over the Warriors, 8-0. This is the Front Porch Sports Radio Network.
We at Holland's Pharmacy must be doing something right. We've been providing pharmaceutical services in the Middle Tennessee area for over 60 years. The guiding principles of our business are fast, accurate, friendly, personal service. We do not have long waiting lines, and our phone calls are answered by a staff member. We strive to get to know our customers by name, not just a date of birth or number. We are your locally owned hometown pharmacy, and we appreciate your business. We urge you to come visit us at Holland's Pharmacy, 1608 Hatcher Lane here in Columbia.
Hello, this is Rick Tillis from Tillis Jewelry. What is a full-service jeweler? Experienced staff, custom designers, in-house jewelry repairs, and beautiful jewelry. Yes, at Tillis Jewelry, we are passionate, knowledgeable, and committed to integrity. We strive to be the best in our community and in our profession. We build long-term relationships and become part of family traditions that will cross generations. We delight clients by providing an unparalleled selection, superior service, and exceptional value. Tillis Jewelry, we exceed your expectations.
Ryan Brinson here for the Woodland Warriors, and oh my goodness, what a hit in the backfield by Jakari Owens. He jars the ball loose. Play one. I don't know if they're going to call that a fumble. No, they're going to say his knee hit the ground. What a play by Jakari Owens, wreaking havoc in the backfield from his outside linebacker spot. And they're going to say that Woodland's going to keep the ball. It'll be second down, a loss of 5 on that play. 2nd and 15 upcoming for Woodland. Man, that was a sweet play by Jakari Owens. Just struck through the line and struck the running back that time. Great play by the outside linebacker for Whitthorne Middle School.
Owens seems to be having a good night.
Yes, he is. Other than the one fumble he had on the first drive, I think that kind of made him mad a little bit, and he's taking advantage of that anger.
Absolutely.
Coming into the backfield, Tez Johnson, now a throw down the middle. It's going to be almost intercepted by the Tigers. Kingsley Duncan, the 8th grade cornerback, streaking across the middle of the field, gets both hands on the ball and drops it. Brings up 3rd down and 15, but another missed opportunity for the Tigers, as they could have had their 3rd turnover of the ball game. Checking in is Keegan Granberry for the Tigers. A couple of defensive linemen checking back out. As Samuel Pointer's back in at quarterback for Woodland Middle School. Set up in a pistol look. Ball goes down low. It's behind him, and here comes Jakari Owens, and he will tag him down as Pointer falls on the ball. Around the 5-yard line is where they'll spot it. And it'll be 4th down and 25, and obviously Woodland is going to send this one back down 30 yards downfield and give it back over to the Tigers offense, already up 8-0. Approaching the 12.5-minute mark remaining in the ball game here from Lindsey Nelson Stadium. And the Tigers will have it. 1st and 10 in plus territory at the Warrior 35-yard line. It's exactly where they started their last drive, which ended out in a touchdown run by Elijah Kerr and a successful 2-point conversion pass from Elijah Kerr to Jakari Owens out of the slot. Back out comes the Whitthorne offense. Owens not in the game at this point. 2 receivers split out to the right-hand side. Tez Johnson and Adarius Booker in the gun with Elijah Kerr. Kerr steps back to pass, has a man downfield, and it's almost into the arms of Kingsley Duncan. Goes through his outstretched hands. And that brings up second down and 10 from the 35-yard line. As we approach 11 and a half minutes here in the ball game. Elijah Kerr, the 8th grade starting quarterback for the Whitthorne Tigers, gets the signal from his head coach, James Dickinson, and trots back out to the huddle. I think Coach Dick has got some pretty simplified terminology as they are getting in and out of that huddle very quickly. This time, the receivers split out to the left-hand side as Kerr takes the shotgun snap, back out to pass again, looking left. He's got a man wide open down to the 10-yard line. It's caught! It's caught! 5 in zone! Touchdown, Tigers!
What a catch that was.
Number 12, Avery Ship.
Avery Ship with the catch at the 10, and he trots in for the second touchdown of the game for the Whitthorne Tigers. They now lead it 14-0 over Woodland. He was lost in coverage down around the 15-yard line, was all by himself, and a perfect ball from Elijah Kerr down in that area as Ship makes the grab and trots in.
What a catch for Ship. That was incredible.
That was amazing.
That was absolutely amazing.
Tigers offense will stay out. They'll go for 2 once again, trying to push the lead up to 16-0. As Ship splits out to the left-hand side. Duncan out to the right. Kerr once again in the shotgun formation. High snap, brings it down, throw out to Tez Johnson. No, it's out to number 9, Will Davis, who makes the grab towards the sideline, and he gets into the end zone. The 2-point conversion is good, and the new score is 16-0. Under 10 to play in this one, but the Tigers starting to show their muscles a little bit. They're taking control of this ball game.
The Tigers are putting up quite a fight tonight.
Didn't take them long on that drive.
No, it did not.
As the Warrior offense will drop back out. Samuel Pointer still heading things up for Woodland Middle School in the backfield. Set up in the pistol, 2 backs behind him. 3 wide receivers out wide. They'll throw the screen pass over to the right-hand side and getting past the line of scrimmage over towards the right side, picking up a couple yards. Was the receiver number 25, Donald Nicky. They'll bring up second down and 7 for Woodland as we go under 9 minutes to play. Woodland sets back up in the same formation. Tigers in a 3-4 look. Tez Johnson blitzes up the middle, a pass down the left-hand side, and oh my goodness, what a catch.
What an interception right there.
Logan Brinson comes down with the ball for Woodland at the 47-yard line.
On the reception.
We'll have to look at the replay on that one as he went up, high pointed the football and came down with it. What a grab for Woodland. Results in a first down. Once again, they're set up at the 47-yard line. Trying to cross midfield, believe for the first time tonight. Loaded box for the Tigers. Johnson steps back. Now a throw over the middle is going to be broken up as the safety for the Tigers, number 21, Jaden Belafont, comes in and breaks it up. Coverage was by Amaru Freeman. Had him locked up until that point. Brings up second down and 10 for the Warriors. Samuel Pointer comes out. They're getting the play call from his sideline. 7:15 to play. Takes the shotgun snap. Will throw the screen back out over to Donald Nicky, and this time he'll once again pick up a couple of yards up to the 49-yard line. Picks up 2 officially and brings it up third down and 8 for Woodland. So the Tigers trying to get a stop here after that fantastic catch by Brinson on the sideline. Donald Nicky to the right-hand hip of Samuel Pointer. Pointer gets the snap, comes in slow. Pressure is coming for the Tigers, and he's going to be wrapped up and swarmed in the backfield. It'll be a sack for the Tigers. About a 5-yard loss on 3rd down. It brings up 4th down. Tez Johnson, inside linebacker, comes up a little bit limp on that play. Squatted down on the Tiger 40-yard line. It's going to be 4th down at about 14. Actually, 4th down and 12 for Woodland. And they are going to go for it. Stacked box. Here comes all the pressure from Whitthorne. It's going to be fumbled, and it's picked up out of the air by Tez Johnson. He was hurt on the last play, but he's streaking towards the end zone and finds it. Touchdown, Whitthorne. As a strip sack fumble turns into an interception from Samuel Pointer. Tez Johnson was in the right place at the right time, and he takes it 45 yards for the score.
Talk about a turn of events.
See the replay here as Tez Johnson plucks it out of the air. No one in sight to stop him on his way to the end zone. And he puts up the ball in celebration as the Tigers are now up 22-0, the largest point differential of any game so far in this Jamboree. As the Tigers, like I said just one drive ago, are flexing their muscles here against Woodland Middle School.
What a play. What a play.
Parents, give it up for this defense.
Dan James directs the Whitthorne crowd to give it up for their defense, and they deserve it. They'll go for 2 here as Kerr set up with Adarius Booker in the backfield. Coming in motion is Kingsley Duncan. He'll hand off to Kingsley Duncan on a jet sweep, and he will trot into the end zone untouched on the right-hand side. The conversion is successful. It's now 24-0. Tigers on top of Warriors with 4 minutes to play in the ball game.
Number 11, Kingsley Duncan with a 2-pointer.
We'll see that replay one more time. I want to see it one more time. Who caused that strip sack for that ball to pop up in the air like that? I think it was Adarius Booker, who just has had a fantastic night himself. That was obviously his play of the game. Adarius Booker with the strip sack. Tez Johnson with the fumble recovery / interception. I guess that would be scored as an interception. It never touched the ground. 24-0 Tigers on top, and Woodland sets up their drive with 3.5 to play at the 20-yard line. Brinson is back in at quarterback for the Warriors, and a timeout is taken by Woodland. And we will take a quick one as well. 24-0, Tigers on top here in the nightcap from Lindsey Nelson Stadium. This is the Front Porch Sports Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Robert Rogers at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
And I'm Michael Parks Lawrence at Parks Motor Sales Buick GMC.
Together, we're Mr. Bobby Parks' grandsons, and we run his dealership, and we are glad to be part of our local community.
Being family owned and operated, we invest heavily in our community.
We do things like sports teams, schools, bands, you name it. We try to help everybody we can.
The reason why we do this is because we all love this community.
So come do business with us, your neighbors, at Parks Motor Sales in Columbia, Tennessee, right off Nashville Highway, or at parksmotorsales.com.
Columbia Foodland is a locally owned and operated family grocery store with a full line of dry, dairy, frozen, meat, and produce items. We focus on keeping the freshest hand-cut meat and produce items daily with the most competitive prices in town. We offer weekly ad specials as well as in-store weekly specials throughout the store. Located at 427 West 7th Street in Columbia in the former Harris Foodland location. Columbia Foodland. We are here and ready to serve the wonderful people of Columbia and the surrounding areas.
Back at Lindsey Nelson Stadium, 3 minutes and 15 seconds to play as Woodland takes back over at the 20-yard line. Brinson, the man, back in the backfield as the quarterback, and they're going to run a trick play here, going downfield, and it's picked off. An interception. Number 14 for the Tigers, Grayson Barker picks it off of the trick play throw. And the Tigers once again set up in plus territory and in a better situation than they have been before. They'll take over at the 31-yard line.
Wow.
With 2.5 minutes to play. And they're keeping their ones out there. Coach Dickinson wants his first teamers to get as much work as they possibly can. They are bringing in a couple of 7th graders. The starting quarterback Elijah Kerr is still in the lineup. Tez Johnson still out there. Kingsley Duncan still out there. Avery Shipp still out there. Kerr takes the snap, hands off to Young, number 18, who pops it up the middle, cuts back out, and will be taken down around the 20-yard line. A first down run for Lucas Young, the 7th grader. A good opening play for him in the backfield. As the Tigers will re-huddle with a 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line. Two receivers split out. And 2 backs on either hip of Elijah Kerr. He takes the shotgun snap, this time hands off Tez Johnson. Johnson slows his feet and gets wrapped up right around the line of scrimmage. Picks up maybe a half yard. And is taken down at that point. It brings up 2nd down and 10. And the clock going to be stopped here with 1 minute and 15 seconds to play here in the ball game as Woodland takes the timeout, and both teams will come over to their sideline. We'll just talk about the field for a second here instead of going to a break. Talked about it all the game day show, and now you see us on the live stream coming back up into the booth. Barry Duke, Drake Pugh, Clayton Harris, Lewis Maddox on the call for the Front Porch Sports Radio Network. We appreciate all 42 of you that are with us at the moment.
And folks, what an evening it's been.
Yeah.
What an evening it's been.
It's been a great one. A great jamboree.
Great kickoff to football season.
And to the thousands that have tuned in with us throughout the night on live stream and on the radio. Out of the timeout, the clock's going to wind. Approaching 1 minute to play as Kerr will take the shotgun snap. Backs up, looks long. He's got Kingsley Duncan in the end zone, and it's just out of his reach in the corner on the right-hand side.
Intended receiver, Kingsley Duncan.
And it'll bring up 3rd down and 10 for the Tigers. Under a minute to play. Trying to get the last bit of work in here as the 2025 Middle School Jamboree winds down. Approaching 30 seconds to play as Kerr trots back out to the huddle. Quite possibly could be the final play of the game as we go under 30. Now at 25. Kerr in the gun. He's going to take the snap and will hand it off, this time up the middle.
Oh.
Actually bumping out to the outside. A good fake that time from the back as Young takes it down inside the 15-yard line with 5 seconds to go, and that is how the game will wrap up. 000's on the clock, and the 2025 Jamboree is in the books. 24-0, the final score. 24-0, Whitthorne on top of Woodland here in the nightcap. And the defending runner-ups and the defending champions come out in their first opening in front of the public and look mighty, mighty strong here from Lindsey Nelson Stadium against the team from Williamson County and Brentwood, the Woodland Warriors. They'll shake hands at the 50-yard line. Got the Whitthorne cheerleaders out tonight. Packed house of Whitthorne Tiger fans. Once again, the final score 24-0. Tigers on top of Warriors here in game number 5 from Lindsey Nelson Stadium. We appreciate everybody that's tuned in throughout the evening here on the Front Porch Sports Radio Network. It would not be possible without everybody tuning in and listening. We love what we do. And football is back, everybody, and that is
amen.
That is the main focus of tonight. We had the Hall of Fame game in the NFL last night. 5 football games here today from Lindsey Nelson Stadium. What a way to ring in this new field inside of Lindsey Nelson Stadium with 5 middle school contests going on in one day. It's been a pleasure for me.
Has been for me as well.
Drake Pugh, we appreciate you jumping in on the broadcast for your first day.
I appreciate you guys having me. It's been an absolute honor.
The Tigers celebrate on the 40-yard line. They look pretty hyped up to have shown out the way they did here tonight. Once again, the final score 24-0. Tigers over the Warriors. For Drake Pugh, Clayton Harris, Peyton Calvert, Barry Duke, Drake Colley, Chris Pointer, Seth Campbell, we appreciate everybody's input on tonight's broadcast, and we appreciate most of all you for tuning in to the Front Porch Sports Radio Network. For Lewis Maddox, I'm saying so long and have a safe night and the rest of your weekend from Lindsey Nelson Stadium.